read in the Quran. The Quran was telling me something else. It's telling me not he was not cut from from the bottom. It only told me it's the heart, and what I understand from the Quran, it told me that people have some evil in them and they can control to take it or not. But let me ask you the other question. Okay, now we talked about Muhammad. Let's talk about Jesus, alayhi salam. May God, you know, give him whatever God wants. If he, I read also in the Injil or the Bible that Jesus was born from the angel Jibreel, the same angel that cut Muhammad Rasulullah, and the same angel who breathed some air to Maria alayha salam, Maria. And this is the question for me to you. How can we believe that this is true, that God, that the angel Jibreel, he put his breath from God, and now Maria was pregnant with Jesus, with Isa alayhi salam. So can you tell me how can we put this together? About Muhammad, is that true? And about Jesus, is that true? Because when you say something like this, you put God, religion, you question so hard, you question it so hard that I question the same question to you. Is that true that an angel come and put some, he just blew some air and now the girl was pregnant, and now you're saying about Muhammad it was not true? I have the question for you. I'm gonna pass the mic. I hope you understand my question. How could Maria be pregnant just with the angel Jibreel, and the same angel Jibreel came to Muhammad Rasulullah, and he did the same. In other way, you can believe one thing, but you will not believe the other thing. This is my question for you. Is maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. I'm gonna pass you the mic.
All right. Well, Modi, you as a Muslim, you don't understand what I was saying to you. Let me repeat again. When we speak, you are the one who mentioned that Muhammad, angels, they come to him and they clean his chest. And you say this is in the Quran, right? But the story, the details about cutting his chest from the neck all the way to his testicles is in the Hadith. And Muhammad, he mentioned the Hadith. And he's the one who said, and they brought a dish of wisdom and faith and they installed it in my heart. All right, so this is in the Hadith, not in the Quran. And it is a Sahih Hadith, which means correct. Now, what you just told me, you are saying to me, is it true? I say to you, no, it's not true. None of the Christians believe that angel, he made Mary pregnant. Christians, do you believe that angel Jibreel, he made Mary pregnant? We don't have such a teaching. This is in your Quran. So we don't believe in this, I don't want to insult you, Modi, but this is stupidity. We don't believe in this. And even in the Quran, by the way, it doesn't say Jibreel. And Modi, you speak Arabic. Go and show me the word Jibreel there. It says, وَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ مِنْ رُوحِنَا. Where's the word Jibreel there? And we breathe into it, which means her private part, from our spirit. There is no Jibreel, this is the fabrication of Muslims. This is the fabrication of the Muslims. As an example, the Muslim, they say, Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. I challenge one Muslim to show me where it says Jibreel is the Holy Spirit. No, we cannot find it. It's not there. That is a fabrication. It's not exist, never exist. You can show me, Modi, Jibreel is the Holy Spirit? Okay, be my guest. You will be my hero actually if you can show me that. You're mine. Go ahead.
Okay. The first thing, you know where I get it from? I get from the Quran, because he sent Jibreel to Maria, and Maria was afraid, and she said, "Oh, who is this?" And then Jibreel, he said, "Oh, take it easy, I'm from God." She said, "Oh, I will send this devil back." He said, "I'm not a devil, I am from God." What is that you are reading from, my friend? I'm reading from the holy books, but the hadith, you must understand, you are talking too much about the hadith, and too many idiots and stupid people is taking to hadith too much. But I take me the three holy books, and if you take it, you will not go straight. You will go straight away, not. But he told us in the Quran, and even the Quran, and even the Bible. When Jibreel he came, and she get afraid, and she told how she can eat, and he said, just push this tree, and devils will come down to you, and you can eat from that. Come on, man. What religion are you from? Maybe I'm wrong, but come on. If I'm wrong, just correct me. But this is where I get it from, and this is why I believe it. This is true. But now you tell me something else. Now I need to understand how you think, okay? Because if you have this true thing about where you get it from, and the truth, and then I will learn it from you. I hope that, okay? Sorry, my English, but I read the Quran, I read the Bible, I understand that Maria was standing there, and even she should shake the tree to get devils, and eat, and blah blah blah. And this angel, he was sent down and said, "Don't be afraid. I am here, sent from God." Maria tried to send him back because she thought that he. Shut up! Shut up!
Sorry, Moody. Listen, Moody. I said to you, can you show me where it says an angel he came down to her? Moody, I said to you, can you show me where it says an angel came to her? Where? Where? This is my challenge to you. Show me. There's no such a thing. I know what you're talking about. You are saying, you see, you Muslims are victims of interpretation. None of you read the Quran. Chapter 19, verse number 17, it says, فاتخذت من دونهم حجابا فأرسلنا إليها روحنا فتمثل لها بشرا سويا. Correct? You speak Arabic. Where is the word angel? We sent to her our spirit, and he became in front of her a perfect man. There is no angel. There is no angel. There is nowhere in the Quran it says that the Spirit of God is an angel. Nowhere. And nowhere in the Quran it says that the Spirit of God is Jibreel. Nowhere. So you Muslims, this is what you do. You copy paste from each other, but nobody asks himself, let us read the verse and see where we can find Jibreel there. This is why we see you coming to the mic. He left. Where you go? Moody, don't post for me a video. You can answer me by yourself, right? So Moody, where in the Quran it says Jibreel? Nowhere. That is a fabrication of the Muslims. Where in the Quran it says that the Holy Spirit is Jibreel? This is why I say Muslims and Jehovah's Witnesses are very close. Holy Spirit is Jibreel? Where you get this from? No Muslim can explain. No, they can't explain. Even the Shahada of Islam. What is the Shahada? Shahada is to say there's no God but Allah, and Muhammad is a prophet. I challenge any Muslim to show me the Shahada in the Quran. No Shahada. The Shahada in the Quran contain Allah only. There's no Muhammad. Muhammad was an addition. Fabrication. Fabrication of Muhammad, if you claim that this is the word of his God. Now, let us hear what, give a chance to Moody to answer. Your mic, Moody.
Thank you, brother. first, and to be honest, you say La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, but to be honest, you say in Islam, when you read Islam, all prophets is the same, and you should, bow to all, not only Muhammad, but Muhammad is the last. He is the last prophet. No more prophets will come. This is Islam, what I understand from my scholarship of Islam. Okay, but he, Muhammad is not God, not Jesus is even God. Only God is God. This is what Islam is telling us. And what I posted here, I posted this about Maryam. What? And this, if you understand Arabic, you will understand what God he did. Okay, and this is, I do not separate your religion from my religion, but I separate it.
Moody, let us not to jump from topic to topic. We are not discussing philosophy here. You said that the Jibreel, he came to Mary. The angel, he came to Mary. We don't want to jump the topic. Where in the Quran says Jibreel? So do you agree that there's no Jibreel there? Do you agree? There's no Jibreel. I don't want to jump to different story. You can tell me you agree with what, you don't agree with that. This is not the story. Let's finish one by one. Correct, guys? We don't want to mix things up. We want to get the benefit of this conversation we have for the last 15 minutes. Otherwise, we did not give an answer for those people who are listening. You're a Muslim, I'm a Christian. Show me where it says that Jibreel, he came to Mary. I want to see that. Otherwise, Muslims are giving false statements. They are false witnesses for their religion. Where? I cannot find it. I cannot see it. I spend my life studying this cult. I could not find the word Jibreel in the Quran saying that Jibreel, he came to Mary and he is the Holy Spirit and he is the Spirit of God. Nowhere. The funny one of the Muslims, he said, God don't beat around the bushes. He say things straight. But God never said in Islam the word Tawheed. Never. God never said, the God of Islam talking about, not my God, that the Holy Spirit is Jibreel. God never said that the Shahada is the name of Muhammad and the name of Allah. Never said. And we can go in the list, and the list is so long. So let us go to the first thing. Where we can find the name Jibreel coming to Mary in the Quran. The mic is yours.
Okay, man, he sent her a spirit. Can you tell me who is the spirit who sent her? Who is that he sent? Who is that Allah or God he sent to Mary? Huh? To Maryam, so she can get pregnant. She got a spirit, but who is this angel? Tell me how she met him and she spoke to him, and now you don't want to believe. I don't believe in Gabriel. I don't want to believe in him. Okay, but
Judy, you are going out of the topic. Okay, this is not the topic. Where we can get that Jibreel is the spirit of Allah? Nowhere. If we go to chapter 70, verse number 4, it says, تُعَرِّجُ الْمَلَائِكَةُ وَالرُّوحُ إِلَيْهِ. Somebody pause the verse for us, guys. Chapter 70, verse number 4. The angels and the spirit, they scandate to Allah. If Jibreel is a spirit, then how Allah he says the angel and the spirit? Obviously, they are two different things. Correct, guys? For if the angels are a spirit, then we do not need the angel and the spirit. They will go to Allah. Or what you need to say, the angels, or we say the spirit, and that's mean the angels anyway. The Quran confirmed that the spirit and the angels are two different things. Different verse, chapter 78, verse number 38. It says, يَوْمَ يَقُومُ الرُّوحُ وَالْمَلَائِكَةُ صَفًّا. The day when the spirit and the angels will line up together and like a ranks. If the angels are the spirit, how they will line up together? It doesn't make sense. If the Holy Spirit is Jibreel, so how you say to me that the Spirit and the angels, those are two? Guys, this is say there, and this is the Muslim translation. The day that the Spirit and the angels. So the angels are not the Spirit. So where Muslims they got the fabrication that the angels are the Spirit? Where? The whole Quran never says so. You tell me. That's good. You, Mark. I'm waiting for you to tell me until now. I'm just waiting for that tell to come.
Okay, please don't take off the mic before I am finished, because when God, he created earth and created everything, he created the angel. And the angel, if you read in your books, even the Bible and the Quran and the Injil, you will find that the angel was created from God, and they are even bouncing still to God from the first creation. Still some angel is bouncing, some angel is working, some angel got something to do, but everything belongs to God. And that's why you have a problem, because angel spirit is the same. It's created from God. It's God who created us. We are.
You know, Moody, what does have to do with my question? Well, the frog is created by God too. Is he an angel? Moody, I don't know what you are talking about. The dust, the sand, the trees, the sky, the cloud, what does have to do with this? Are we going to count everything God created? Our topic is specific. Where you Muslims get the conclusion, or let us say where your God Allah said to you that the angels are the spirit. I want to see it. Oh my, don't say oh my God, Moody, you say oh my Allah. Why Muslims cannot answer the question? Where you get this? Where you get that Jibreel is the one who appeared in the front? Are you reading the Bible? Obviously, Muslims are making Islam out of the Bible, not out of the Quran. The Quran never says so. And the Quran said, like when he said that it's Jibreel who breathed into Mary, well, that means that Jibreel, he can create. Is Jibreel the creator of Jesus? Is that what you are teaching Muslims? The spirit who came to Mary, what the spirit did? Breathe into Mary. What the breathe mean? Creation, according to you. This is the same way Allah, he created Adam, right? He breathed into the mud, and Adam became a man. So are you saying to me that the angel Jibreel is a creator too? He can create, he can breathe into a woman and he make her pregnant. He is God. He is the creator. You mind? Corner. You do not know what to say now.
Listen here, man. I can get into you and you can get into me. You know, this is a problem. Where I get it from, it's from the Quran and even from the Bible. And I'm gonna send you from the Bible where it's telling us that a new prophet will come in, and it's the last one. And even in the Bible, he is mentioned Muhammad. Why is you so ignorant? I gonna send you, and you people gonna look at it, because you are too not intelligent. And I'm very, very sad of it. Okay, I'm gonna pass the mic. 1 minute, I'm gonna send you this link and look at it, read the Bible, because you people is here just no one have read the Bible, no one is called to talk about God. You are just questioning yourself. I'm very sorry. I wish you the best. I hope you will see the light. I'm very, 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 very sad but I gotta pass you the mic. يا حبيبي الله يعينكم.
Yeah, Moody. Each time we ask you a question, you never answer. And you say, may Allah help us? Well, let Allah help you first. How come you cannot show me? You are telling me you want to show me that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit from the Bible? You could not even show it to me from the Quran. Yeah, because he's in the corner, what he can do, you know? Especially when I say to him that if Jibreel is the one who breathed into Mary, that means that Jibreel is the creator. I want people to take a note about this. When the Muslim, they say to you that Jibreel is the one who appeared in front of Mary, and he is the one who breathed into Mary, that means Jibreel is the one who created someone, his name is Isa. And then the Muslim, they will find themselves in trouble, because that will make Jibreel a creator. No, not only is the Father, he is the creator, he's God. Hey, Moody, you know what? Let us change topic. Let's speak about something. I want to help you, Moody. You see, I don't want you to convince me. I want to convince people here in the room. How you can prove to me that Islam is from God? Moody, like, what is the best way to do it? I believe strongly Islam is not from God. It's a scam, and I will give you the chance to prove me wrong. What do you think, guys? Do you think Moody can do it? Do you think he can do it? Well, let us see. Moody, do you like to do it? I challenge you. Give me the most powerful thing a Muslim he can bring, and like it's wow, like unbelievable. What do you think? Moody, put your hand up so I give you the mic. What they did? What they did? The only dead I know is Muhammad. I am a follower of the living Christ. Even in Quran, Jesus is alive. And you Muslims are following the dead man. Now you tell me who is the smart one, the one who followed the living one, or the one who followed the dead man? Anyone here, guys, would like to follow the dead man? Do you like to follow dead ones, or you want to follow the living one? Nobody want to follow them. Even, you know, even your family member, when they die, you don't stay in the grave with them, even though you love them very much. The alive stay with the alive. The dead go with the dead. Muhammad is with the dead. He is dead. Jesus is alive. And he's alive for how long in Islam? 2,000 years. And where? In heaven? What? Is it an insult to Muhammad that he is the best of the prophets, but he is in the grave, and yet Jesus is in heaven right now, enjoying the heaven of God? All right, so I will give you the mic, and I would like to see you give us any clear proof that Muhammad or the Quran is from God. Your mic, I'm listening. But don't talk about many topics. Let us talk about one topic at a time. So choose something very powerful, can convince those Christians, and maybe you can convert them to Islam. Your mic, Moody.
Okay, thank you, brother. First,
Brother.
Muhammad will never be said to be not the perfect one or the chosen one, because Jesus will get better stats than him. And this is right, and this is okay. Wow. You know, even the prophet understand. You know, look what happened to Jesus. Okay, Muhammad, he died normally. Jesus, he was like, you know, some people say he was crucified, you know, but man, they did everything for humankind. This is my opinion, and this is, I think, God's opinion.
But this has nothing to do with my topic. You know, first of all, your prophet never died normally. Your prophet, he said that the poison he ate in Khaybar is cutting his aorta. And I can show you the hadith right now. Actually, if somebody here have the hadith, please post it for him. Which means your prophet, he died in a very ugly way. For more than 3 years, he is suffering from poison, dying slowly, to the point whatever he eat, he vomit. This is a very extreme bad death. You see, crucifixion, it's an hour, 2 hours, and you die, right? But Muhammad, he was dying for years. Let me, you want to show you the hadith? You know, I just to be sure, are you a Shia? Are you a Shia, Moody? No. That's wonderful. So you are not a Shia. So you have no excuse to say, I don't believe in those stories. Correct, guys? Okay. Let us go to the hadith. Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is a true hadith, correct hadith, not weak. It says that the poison I ate, I will post it for you in Arabic, as long as you speak Arabic, and in English. And this is the hadith in Arabic. So when your prophet, he says that he died because he is dying, and this is in the element of his death, by the way, in the element of his death, and your prophet is the one who's saying, you are not a Muslim? I don't believe you. You keep saying Allah, and you say Wallahi, and you are, you are not God. I know you are not God. I'm saying, are you a Muslim or not? How come you are not a Muslim, but you are trying to prove to me that Muhammad is a prophet and the Quran is from Allah, and you keep saying to me, may Allah help you? So what is your religion? What is your religion, Moody? Your mind.
Okay, I'm very sorry to say something that people can hang on. If I say thanks God or oh my God, a Muslim will bash me. And if I say, oh Allah, the un-Muslim, the non-Muslim will bash me. How can I be, to God? If I say God, if I say Muslim, if I say Allah, do you understand what I mean? So, but I have this question to faith.
No, Moody. You are the one who said to me that Muhammad is the last messenger. Guys, did he say that? Did he say that Muhammad is the last messenger? So you agree that he's a messenger. So how you say to me, you are not a Muslim? I don't believe Muhammad was a messenger at all. You believe that Muhammad was not only a messenger, he is the last messenger. So obviously you are a Muslim. Now I understand many Muslims, they come to my room and they are shy to say they are Muslims. Even they will see the guy, his name is Osama bin Laden, he come to my room, he called himself Susu. Az-Zarqawi, he come to my room, he called himself Zizi. Because they don't dare to debate me. So I understand that Susu and Zizi and Fufu, they are not Muslims no more. But you just said, and everybody heard you, Muhammad is the last prophet. So do you believe Muhammad is the last prophet or you don't? Mr. Moody, you're mine.
Okay, listen here.
Listen.
Before you cut me from the mic, please, if you are a true brother, you don't cut me, okay? You let me speak. Before you, say you speak about any, but listen here. What I read, I'm I'm educated, okay? And I read, religion. This is my breath, my food, you understand? And I found out what I can see even in the Bible and even in the Quran.
Moody, I don't know, you are talking, saying nothing. You are like a fan who keep turning around for no reason. Even there's no heat around. Listen, do you believe Muhammad is a prophet of God or not? This is the question. Do you believe that Muhammad is a prophet of God or he's a false prophet? The mic is yours. Let us make it straight and clear. He's a prophet of God. Guys, did he say he do? So why you say to me you are not a Muslim? How you believe that Muhammad is a prophet of God, and you say to me you are a Muslim? I don't know what's, come on. So you believe Muhammad is a prophet of God, and you believe in Allah. So what? You just said the Shahada. So you are a Muslim. Why you are hiding it? Are you ashamed or shy or something in your mind?
No, I am not ashamed. I believe in one God, and I gonna die one day, and I gonna not be old and 80 or maybe 100, but I still gonna die, and you all gonna die, and you will not believe in God, and you are bashing, even the prophet, the last prophet, and even Jesus. But okay, okay, let's take Muhammad out of this picture. Okay, come on, what do you want? What do
You know what, Moody? Why you want to take Muhammad out of this picture? He's out. I hope he will come back. See, they come to my room, they deny they are Muslims. You have to corner them. Because it's a shame, it's a shame, it's an insult. They deny they are Muslims for, he have no answers. You have to say, well, so if you are not a Muslim, why you are saying Muhammad, he is the prophet, and I believe in the prophet Muhammad, and so what kind of a Muslim you are? I hope he will come back. Invite him, guys. If somebody have him in your list, invite him back. But this is an example of those Muslims who they are programmed. None of them knows his religion. They don't know. You see, all those, they make videos on YouTube, they will not handle a debate with me for 5 minutes. Because they have no idea. Muslims are copy-paste. You know what copy-paste mean? They are exactly copy-paste. He learned something from someone, which he learned from someone else, and he said to you what he heard from someone to someone about someone. But did he himself study Islam? No. And in the Middle East, we have a statement that says that God curse the one who copy and paste and who don't increase it, which means they increase the lie. You know what I mean? I will give you an example how it's working in the Middle East. If I say to you today, I was playing with the matches and I burned my finger. I just said that to you. You take the news, you give it to someone else. You say that Christian Prince was playing with the matches and he made a fire in the kitchen. Then the other one, he will carry the news. He will say, Christian Prince was playing with the matches and he burned his house. And the other one, he will say, Christian Prince was playing with the matches and he burned his house and his car. That is the Middle East. You cannot find a story. There's no story. All stories are fabrication. Same when they speak about a woman. As an example, if a woman, they saw a woman, she is speaking with someone in the street. That's what happened. The news, the gossip start right away, immediately. I saw her touching his hand. I saw her giving him a hug. I saw her giving him his, showing him pictures in the phone. I saw her eyes, but nobody saw. Nobody saw anything. And those Muslims, they witness for Muhammad and they witness for Allah, but they never saw Allah. They never saw Muhammad. And even the one who wrote the life of Muhammad, they never saw Muhammad. You believe it? Like when the first time the history of Muhammad is registered? Which year? Almost 400 years after Islam. After Muhammad. How those people who never been exist around Muhammad, they are the one who witnessing for his life. How we can witness? The Muslims, they reject the Bible, saying, do you know that the earliest Bible the Christians they have is 60 years after Jesus? And that's supposed to be the problem. And then they say to you, Muhammad is the one we follow, and Muhammad, he came 600 years after Jesus. Imagine, 600 years is good, after Jesus is fine, but 60 years after Jesus is a problem. And then their prophet himself, his life story is written more than between 300 to 400 years after Muhammad, and it's fine. Even the Quran, they don't even have one manuscript of the Quran. You see the Quran they have today, they don't have a Quran. Where, okay, I changed the Muslim to tell me the Quran, you have it today printed in your front of your hand. The most, I'm not talking about every Quran because there's many of them. The most popular one, which is printed by the Saudi, which I have here, a copy of it. Where is the original? Any Muslim can tell me? What is the earliest Quran Muslims they have? The Muslims, they claim that the oldest one, there's two statements, they say, the one in Cairo and the one in Istanbul, and they claim that both are 300 years after Muhammad. But the fact, none of them is proving that none of them is 300 years after Muhammad. They are at least 6 centuries to 7 centuries after Muhammad. At least. If that will work. Do you remember the fragment they found in Birmingham University? You remember it? The Muslims, they got so excited and so happy. It's a paper. It is a paper, and this paper does not present the age of the Quran. No, the age of the leather. If you go on right now and see it in the internet, you can go and look at it. You will see how many inks. There's the ink. There's writing, many writing before that writing, which means this piece of leather is used over and over and over. So the age they mention to you is going back to the time of Muhammad, but it's not the age of the ink. It is the age of the leather. But the leather is not a proof of anything. Even it's one page, just one page. The Muslims so excited, and even that one, by the way, it says, you can go and read the articles, is mentioned by Muslims. It says it's very close to the Quran we have today. Very close. It's not the same. So even that one proved the corruption of the Quran. However, you will see that those written in the Quran there cannot be from the time of Muhammad for a very simple reason. There's dots. There is dots. Now somebody will say to me, so why the piece of leather, that piece of leather, have aged to Muhammad? Because, you know, in the old days, you know, leather is expensive. Still now is expensive. They don't have papers. So they write something, and when it's time, you wash it, and you write again. You wash it, you dry it, and you write over the leather again. So this thing can be used, overused, overused. As an example, a king, he sent a letter to a king. Usually they don't say them. When they get a little bit older, this king, he want to write, or let us say this person, or let us say a normal person, he want to send another letter to someone else. He go and he look for an old piece of leather which he received a letter from somebody before, and he wipe it, he clean it with water, he take the ink, still the ink will leave marks there, and he write over it and he send it back. That's it. Do we have any Muslim here? So Moody is not coming back? No, nobody have his name? Let me see if I can get him back. What his name was, Moody something. Let's go back to his name. Maybe we can get him back because he's fun. Moody_3. Moody is the best, and forget about the rest. And it's amazing how those Muslims, they have no problem to deny that they are Muslims for the sake of the propaganda of Islam. You believe it? That's why I'm saying to you, you cannot trust a Muslim. You know, when I say you cannot trust a Muslim, I'm not making a false statement. This is true. They deny they are Muslims. This guy is saying he is defending the Prophet of Allah, and he is saying he's a prophet of Allah and he is the last prophet, and yet he want to convince us that he's not Muslim. Let me see. I added him. I will try to invite him. Let us see, where is Moody? Where is Moody? Oh, maybe he is offline now. So do we have any Muslim here? Oh, Tom, I don't know. Maybe something happened to his, you know, this guy, he told us things we should not know. So maybe his wife, she found out about it and she forbid him from using the internet forever. You never know. I'm sending more invitation for those people who are not aware that our room is open. So please, if you are in the room and you receive it, just ignore it. All right. So, any brave Muslim have a question for us? Any brave Muslim? Any coward Muslim? As long as there's no brave one, what about the coward one? There is a Muslim in Facebook. He was posting in a Muslim Facebook page saying to them, I post a link for my book there, and look what he said. He said, don't buy this book. It's full of lies of the hadith. It's full of what? Full of the lies of the hadith. So a Muslim, he is telling us that the statement of his prophet is nothing but lies. Regardless if you are saying that those hadith are truthful or not, you are just condemning your religion, because Islam is based on what? Islam is based on the hadith and in the Quran. So if the hadith is not a trustworthy and it's full of lies, how you Muslims can follow Islam? Where we can find it? You have to pray 5 times in the Quran? Nowhere. How to do Hajj? Nowhere. How to do wudu? Nowhere. Everything in Islam. Islam is not in the Quran. So if the Quran, but there's no Quran only. You see, I challenge anyone to say to me he's a Quran only. I will show you in a second how stupid he is. Do you remember my debate with this guy? His name is Edib, whatever his name, the Turkish guy, the one who ran in the middle of it. He hit the floor with his foot and he ran. This guy, he doesn't want to go by the stupid hadith. He want to go by the Quran. So when we start asking a question, he have no answer. You know, he have no answer. As an example, yeah, he have a new translation for the Quran. Show you why it's stupid. It's very easy, because Islam, if we go by the Quran, it means Shahada is gone. Where we can find the Shahada in the Quran? Can you show me? Nowhere in the Quran. The Quran witnessed that Allah, he took Shahada, he said there's no God but he, and that's it. He did not say anything about Muhammad. So is the Shahada is a conclusion, or it's a statement as it is? We hear it from Muslims today. It's a conclusion. There's no Shahada. So why you Muslim, you practice Shahada if it's not given to you to say to be said this way? Another thing, you know, where in the Quran speak about let us say Salih, the miracle of Salih? Who is Salih? The Muslim, they say to you that the Quran is a clear book. The Quran is a clear book. We gave you the book in details. That's what the Quran is saying. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Who is Salih? They don't know. Who is Yasin? They don't know. There's tons of names in the Quran. Nobody knows who they are. The only way to find out what they maybe know is to go to the Hadith. The Muslim, they say to you as an example that Allah is one. Allah is one. Allah is one what? He's one what? Anyone can tell me? He's one what? You see, when you say he is one, are you saying he is a one divine, or he is the only divine? Because there's a huge difference. I am one too, and you are one, but I am one of many. Being one does not make me God. Do we agree, guys? Do we agree? Being one does not make you God. And if people worship me as one God, still I'm not God. I'm a fake God. So when the Muslims, they say to us, we follow the Quran teaches us that we have one God, and that they call it the monotheism. The Muslim proved to me that he is just being an ignorant, because still that is not a proof that you are worshiping the true God. He is one, who is two, who cares? If you remember the other day, we were talking about, we asked a Muslim, you can see that the debate on YouTube, is the Quran is the word of God? He said yes. Is the word of God created? He said no. Is it eternal? He said yes. It is not created by Allah. It is eternal and it is divine. So now we have two divine. We have Allah as a divine, and we have Quran is a divine. The word of God is divine, and then the knowledge of Allah is divine. So they have three divine, at least three eternal, three divine, three person. They are not one. So who is the word of God if the word of God is not Allah? You see, the Christian, they have no problem with this, because the Bible says clearly, in the beginning it was the word, and the word was with God, and the word is the God. But the Muslims don't believe in that. The Muslims believe that the word of God is not God, but yet they believe it's not created. So now we have two uncreated items or persons, Allah and the word, and both of them, they are eternal. Now if I ask the Muslims, where do you get this that the word of God is not created? Is that in the Quran? Is that in the Hadith? They will say to you, we get the conclusion that the word of God can't be created. Why? Because Allah, He wrote from the beginning of time everything. Everything in Islam is a conclusion. Quran is an empty book. There's a chapter, the Quran, the chapter of Qul huwa Allahu ahad, Allahu samad. I think this is chapter 112. Say Allah is ahad. Allah is ahad. All right. And the Muslim, they say that the word ahad mean one. But that's not true. The word ahad mean one of. You can take the word ahad and search in the whole Quran. You will find it's mentioned in many verses, and all the translation, they translate the word ahad as one of. One of the messengers, like وَمَا فَضَّلْنَا مِنْ أَحَدٍ. We did not level any upon the other one of them. of them, one of them. And then you ask them, what is the word as-samad? Where the Muslims? Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? Oh, I dropped the mic. Am I heard, guys? Hello? Cutting off? Oh. Let us see what the problem. It is fine now? Am I heard now? 1 2 1 2. All right. Show you. When a Muslim he says he follow the Quran only, he have to then to come with the meaning of the Quran without following anything else, and that is impossible. That is impossible. And let me show you how. As an example, this verse in the Quran. Let me open the tafsir. And this is a verse the Muslims always they use to prove to you that Allah is one God. Always. It's their favorite. All right? Okay. The chapter of Al-Ikhlas. Chapter 112, verse number 1, 2, 3. قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٌ اللَّهُ الصَّمَدُ. Let's see if somebody here, he believes in Quran. What does the Samad mean? Because this is very important. We need to know what the Samad mean. Guys, look what Ibn Abbas, the only scholar named by Muhammad, the cousin of Muhammad, the only one as a scholar who named by Muhammad, the rest are not. Look what he say about as-Samad. Am I heard, guys, or no? I don't know what's wrong. Breaking? Maybe Paltalk server is acting up. Now look what as-Samad mean. As-Samad, Allah the Eternal, besought of all, the Master whose glory is at its peak, and for whom He will create being are in need. All of this is one word, as-Samad. Guys, do you hear me or not? Oh boy. We're trying to fix it. I don't know. I think Paltalk have a problem, so maybe you can just go out of the room and come back and fix it. Am I heard now? All right. Look how many times in this interpretation it says, and it's also said. Do you see it? And it's also said as-Samad means he who does not eat or drink, and it's also said it's mean he who does not have interior. And it's also said that this is mean the everlasting, and it's also said this is mean the sufficient, and it's also mean it's mean that he who does not have an entrance or exit. As-Samad mean that Allah don't have an anus, and He don't have a mouth. Do you see how much confusion the meaning is? Which one of them? Which one of them is as-Samad? So you are a Muslim Quran only. You tell me what as-Samad mean. And this is the highest scholars of Islam, Ibn Abbas. It's also mean, it's also maybe mean, it's also said, 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 and they end with that it might saying that Allah don't have a mouth and don't have an anus. He don't have an entrance and He don't have an exit. Like what? So how you can follow the Quran? Now, anyone knows why the Muslims are confused about the Samad? Do you know why? Because the Samad is not an Arabic word. This is an Aramaic word. And this is why those Abdus, they have no idea what the word means. Allahu Samad. A Samad is a gathering. A Samad, it's a word mean gathering. Gathering, unifying, more than one person, more than one item. So you will see in Arabic, you say Sammada al-mal. And those who speak Arabic, they can be witness. Muslims or Christian, doesn't matter. Sammada in Arabic mean the one who hold the money, he gather it together. He put it in one place, which means it's your saving. Samad. So where is the meaning of the word Samad? Samad mean putting things together, unifying things together. So Allah cannot be one God. He is more than one, and they are unified. This is what the Quran is saying. Allahu Samad, Huwa Allahu Ahad. Ahad is one of, and He is a Samad, which means He is the unification of God. It doesn't say He is a God as one. And just to show you the stupidity of Muslims, always you hear the Muslims saying Tawheed, correct? We hear that always. I'm going to go right now to the Muslim Islamic dictionary, and I will show you what Tawheed means. And don't worry, I'm going to give it to you in English and in Arabic. All right? Hold on. This is almaani.com, very famous, well-known Islamic website. All right. Let us see. I will give you the word meaning of Tawheed in a second. Dictionary, not from my own, the dictionary is a dictionary. This is the word Tawheed. For some reason, when I hit enter, it's a flip. I should not enter. All right. You know what? When I copy the name, the link, it doesn't show the search engine. The link is still the same. So what I need to do, I need this is al-Ma'ani. You can type the word Tawheed there in Arabic. I'm going to copy exactly what the website is saying, and I post it for you. Hold on. This is what the dictionary is saying. Do you see it, Muslims? Do you see it? Tawheed is unifying. That's what Tawheed is. Tawheed is not the oneness of God. Tawheed is a word meaning unifying many together. You do not need to do Tawheed, by the way, for very simple reason, because Tawheed is a verb. Tawheed is a verb. So how you can do Tawheed? How you can do Tawheed? If Tawheed is a verb, it cannot be the oneness of God, because the oneness of God is not a verb. You can, unless it is unifying something, it's a verb. It's not a noun. And the dictionary in front of you, anyone can pause the word Tawheed, copy it. Let me pause it for you in Arabic. I gave you the link. You can just copy the word and paste in the website. That's Tawheed. So Tawheed does not mean oneness of God. It's a big fat lie. It comes as unifying. They say like there they have the word Tawheedi. This is not Tawheed. This is coming from the meaning of, like Muslim, they say we are Muwahhidi, which means monotheism now. But this is not the real meaning of the word. That's the adjective, let us say. The word Tawheed is unification, unifying, as you see it. That is Tawheed. So why Muslims keep lying to themselves, saying to you that we are people of Tawheed, when Tawheed mean having more than one. If Allah is one, you do not need to unify the one. Correct? Do we need to make one unified? No. He's one already. So actually, when the Muslim, they say to you, we are a follower of Tawheed, they are condemning their religion, proving to us that they are not what they claim. They are not people who believe in the oneness of God, and this is absolutely is a false statement they have. You know, Muslims are copy paste. They don't know what they don't know even actually what they believe in. So if a Muslim, he says to you that we believe in Tawheed, here we go. This is the dictionary. Ask him, can you type the word for me in Arabic? Just ask him. He will type it for you. Tell him, okay, here we go, and make a snapshot if you are speaking in Facebook or etc. and post it for him. Tell him, see what Tawheed mean. Tawheed is a verb, and the verb mean unification. Guys, obviously this is Paltalk, not from my side. What I can do. All right, it's Paltalk. So you have to have patience. Which mean the Muslims, they have a belief of unification of God. They don't believe in a one God or the oneness of God as they claim. It's false. Now let us go to Allah and Akbar. Allah and Akbar. Ask the Muslim, they say to you, ask any Muslim, what Allah Akbar mean? They say to you, Allah is a great. That's a false. This Akbar does not mean great. Let me make a sentence for you in Arabic. Ana Akbar mink. Ana mean I am. Akbar mean older. Mink. When you speak about someone, usually I say the word Akbar mean age, but simply speaking about size of years, like I build more years. When you speak about objects and you use the word Akbar, it meant only for size. So let us say I say my car Akbar from your car. I'm saying to you my car is bigger than yours. As simple as that. It does not mean a greater. Now, when Allah he says, or the Muslims they say that Allah is Akbar. This is my challenge to Abdul. Allah is Akbar from who? Let us go with the first meaning, or the first possible meaning the Muslim they will give us. They say Akbar mean a greater, right? Let us go with it for the sake of argument, which is not true. Allah is a greater than who? Who is the Muslim will tell me? He's a greater than who? Is he stupid? Okay, Allah is a greater than the mosquito. Greater from who? How you can compare the unique to the non-unique? You know what I mean? If Allah is unique and he is one and nothing like him, how I can compare him? Because when you say greater, you are comparing. We cannot compare between two things from different nature. I cannot compare a dog to the moon. Are you getting my point? In order to compare between things, we have to compare between the same similar things from the same kind. Otherwise, the compare is stupid. I can compare between two fruits, but I cannot compare between a fruit and a mosquito. That will be stupid of me. So when a Muslim, he says to me, Allah is a greater. Okay, Allah is greater than who? They will say greater than his creation. Is his creation have the same kind as him? To compare between them? Is Allah is a man? They will say no. So how you can compare between them? You compare the creator to the man, and Allah is saying, I am a greater? That's, thank you very much. That's very funny. Actually, this is an insult to God. The word Akbar, which represents the size. The Arab in the time of Muhammad, anyone who worship a big idol, he make a big statue and he say, this is Akbar. That's a greater. That's a greater in size. Akbar, not a greater in value. Do you remember, guys, in the Quran where it says that Abraham, he saw the sun, the moon, the star, and when he saw them, he worshipped them. And when he saw the sun, he said, this is Akbar. This is my God. If you go to chapter 6, verse number, I think 78, it says, فَلَمَّا رَأَى الشَّمْسَ بَازِغَةً قَالَ هَذَا رَبِّي هَذَا أَكْبَرُ. When he saw the sun appearing, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar, has Akbar. Now, here, it's a greater in what? If the word Akbar mean here present greater in what? And you will notice that Abraham in that story there, he is comparing with things from the same kind. As an example, if you go in verse number 76, if somebody can pause for us, the same chapter 6, verse number 76, and then verse number 77, and then verse number 78, all those are, let us say, things in the sky, planets or stars. In verse number 76, it says, when he saw a planet, he said, this is my God. And when he left, he said, I don't like the one who leave. Oh, it's up to him. He liked the one who stay. And then verse number 77, when he saw the moon, he said, this is Akbar. Sorry, he said, this is my God. And then when he disappeared, he said, I don't like the one who disappeared. Then when he saw the sun, he said Akbar. You see, he did not use the word Akbar with the first two. He used the sun only with he used the word Akbar only when he spoke about the sun. For the sun is burning, is powerful, is scary, is. So that is Akbar. And then right away, Abraham, when he saw the sun and he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. When the sun set, he said, you know what? I don't want to worship this. I am clean from what you worship. Hold on. All the story there doesn't make sense. What do you mean when he saw the planet, he said, this is my God? There's many planets. All of them? In chapter 76, verse number, chapter 6, verse number 76, you will see it says, فَلَمَّا جَنَّ عَلَيْهِ اللَّيْلِ رَأَى كَوْكَبًا. The Muslim, they translate the word kawkab as a star. but the fact the word kawkab come as a planet. When the night came, he saw a kawkab, he saw a planet. He said, this is my God. Question, Muslims, Quran only people, who is that kawkab? Which is kawkab is the one who used to worship? They don't know. And then the kawkab, he disappeared, and he starts saying to himself, oh no, he leave, I'm not going to worship him. Question, are you saying to me that Abraham, he never witnessed and never saw that planets and stars, they appear at night and disappear at daytime? Like was it a discovery? If it's not a discovery, then you explain to me the verse. It's very stupid. When he noticed that they are disappearing, he said, I don't want to worship them. I don't like the one who leave. I don't like the one who disappear. As if this guy, he was in a box all his life, and suddenly we opened the box, and suddenly he saw the sky, and it was night. The story is a very childish. It doesn't mean anything. So Akbar there is mentioned when Abraham is comparing between gods, and those gods are from the same kind, planets and stars. So how we can compare Allah Akbar to the Sun Akbar? If we can call the Sun Akbar and we can call Allah Akbar, that means both have the same nature. Am I heard, guys? Now I can show you from the hadith how many times the word Akbar mentioned, and even there's like a challenge between Muslims and the pagans, and Muhammad is a pagan himself anyway, about who is his God is Akbar. By the way, the pagan, they believe in Allah. All what they, some agree, some don't agree, that who is the Akbar. All the pagans, they believe in Allah, all of them. The only fight is who is Akbar. Is it Allah? Is it Baal? Who is Akbar? Who is the biggest God? Until now we are waiting for the answer, and no Muslim to answer. You know, this biggest God, he is so big to the point, he said in the Quran, that we refrain from sending miracles. He can do miracles. You see how big he is? وَمَا مَنَعَنَا, and nothing refrain us from sending miracles except former generation, they refused to believe in them. Actually, if you think of the word mana'na, you know, mana, it's mean did not allowed. Like, just say, I say, mana'ani min, he forbid me from going somewhere. This is what mana'na mean. And the Muslim, they translate it as the following. If you go to chapter 17, verse number 59, it says, nothing refrain us. By the way, you can copy the word SP, she speak Arabic, you know, she wrote it for you. She is an ex-Muslim. You can copy it and put it in Google Translation or any dictionary. The Muslim, they said in their translation, and we refrain. The fact doesn't say that. Mana'ana does not mean make us refrain only. It means something forbid us from doing something. Something happened did not allow us to do something. Which means Muhammad and his God, they don't have the ability to do miracles. In this verse, by the way, Muhammad is confirming two things: that his God has 0 miracles, and this is a proof, clear proof, that the Quran itself is the Muslims when they say that with you the Quran is a miracle, right? Well, if the Quran is a miracle, how your God in the Quran saying that he have no miracle to give to Muhammad? Because people didn't believe in it anyway. Are you getting, guys, my point? Yeah, Ori, I am still doing it. Do you have a problem with that? If you don't like education, you can leave. So if the Quran is a miracle, then this verse is wrong, because by saying that statement you are making a miracle. Correct? Well, Ori, Islam is the fastest dying religion, my friend. Trust me. And the proof is you. Look at you. Do you dare to debate me? Do you dare? Are you faster growing? Show me your size. Are you Akbar? Are you Akbar or smaller? Right? 26,000 became a Muslim in the USA. This doesn't mean nothing, because the one is leaving is a lot more. The biggest church in USA of Middle Eastern are Iranian ex-Muslim church. Contain tens of thousands of Iranian who leave Islam. Almost every Iranian he come to USA, he become a Christian, almost. And Islam is dying everywhere. According to Al Jazeera TV, I can give you the link right now. 666. This is the number of the Muslims, not me. Huh? Look like Antichrist. 666 Muslims leave Islam an hour in one territory in the world. 6 million a year. 6 million a year. Well, I'm giving you from Al Jazeera too, your Islamic TV station. Al Jazeera, the station of Osama bin Laden. 6 million a year leaving Islam a year, just in one area, and they are crying about it. Anyway, let us not to waste our time. Stay here and see how many Muslims leave Islam in this room, Mr. Ori, and how many Muslims leave Islam after read my books. Go and see. Actually, the most of people who order my books are Muslims, not Christians. Which means the real ones who support me in what I do is Muslims. And I say that in the front of everybody. Muslims, they give me more support than Christians. Why? Because many Muslims are hungry to see the truth. If you buy a book written by a Muslim, he will give you the same copy-paste every Muslim say about Muhammad is the wonderful man, Quran is amazing, Quran is full of miracles. So I made books to expose all the lies. As an example, Quran and Science in depth, one of my books. Go to Amazon, search for my name, Christian Prince. What is Quran and Science? What's the purpose of it? Muslims have thousands and thousands of articles trying to convert people to Islam by what they call science and the Quran. Go read my book and laugh. And when people they leave Islam, they leave it because they notice that Muslims are scammers. They scam each other, and Islam cannot be trusted. Because why you want to lie to people, say the Quran is full of miracles when it does not have any? That make people leave Islam. Actually, there's a conference done in Michigan, I think. The name of the conference, why the majority of those who convert to Islam, they leave Islam in maximum of 3 years. Why? You're trying to find out why. I will tell you why. Because you might be able to convert someone to Islam for a month, 2, 3 months, etc., and then you will find out that this is a scam. Guys, you know what his name? What his name? Convert to Islam? You know him? For how long this guy is a Muslim? 16 years. 16 years and he left Islam. Why? Because he found Islam is a scam. This guy, he was invited to conferences overseas, scholarship, the Saudi Arabia, even they taught him Arabic because they want to use him to convert people to Islam. What is Muslim who convert to Islam? He said, let me play for you his video. This is a Muslim. He called himself Ismail. Actually, I have many videos before me myself. I made many videos exposing his argument about Islam. Alright, guys, remember? Me myself, I made videos against this guy, exposing him, and he could not resist. He could not resist what? The truth, that Muhammad is a scumbag. Took him 16 years. It doesn't matter. You will leave Islam. It doesn't matter how many years is going. You will leave Islam. Some, they say to themselves, oh boy, if I leave Islam now, I will look like an idiot. All those years I'm a Muslim and now I'm leaving Islam. That's bad. That's bad. But he could not resist. Let us see what this guy, he said about Islam after 16 years experience with Muhammad. 16 years as a convert. He found that he was a fool. Muhammad is a thief. Muhammad is a rapist. Muhammad is a criminal. And Muhammad have no dignity. And I will let you hear it from the mouth of someone who used to preach Islam for 16 years of his life.
If you're a Muslim, would you believe me if I told you that if Muhammad desired to take a married woman for himself, in Islam, the husband of that woman is morally obligated to divorce her so that Muhammad could marry her? Muhammad basically has the right to marry any woman he wants belonging to any man. Actually, let me test your Islamic faith. Put yourself in the following scenario. Let's say Muhammad comes to visit you at your house, but you're not home. Muhammad knocks on the door and your beautiful wife answers him. Later, you find out Muhammad wants to marry your wife. Would you agree with this decision of Muhammad? Would you give up your wife to fulfill the desire of your prophet? Remember, this is a test of your faith. So please be honest. Generally, the Quran says if you have any dispute or resistance to Muhammad's decisions, then you are not a true believer. The Quran, chapter 4, verse 65 says, فَلَا وَرَبِّكَ لَا يُؤْمِنُونَ حَتَّى يُحَكِّمُوكَ فِي مَا شَجَرَ بَيْنَهُمْ ثُمَّ لَا يَجِدُوا فِي أَنفُسِهِمْ حَرَجًا مِمَّا قَضَيْتَ وَيُسَلِّمُوا تَسْلِيمًا, which translates as, but no, by your Lord, they can have no faith, or they will not believe, until they make you, meaning Muhammad, judge in all disputes between them, and find in themselves no resistance against your decisions, and accept them with full submission. I would say the majority of you Muslims watching this video have failed this faith test and have become disbelievers because you would not give up your wife to Muhammad.
Oh boy.
Again, please be honest. You would resist Muhammad's decision in this case. Now, some of you might be saying this is ridiculous. This kind of faith test has no historical basis in the teachings of Islam. So you think you can remain a Muslim? Well, let's look at the Islamic sources to see if that's true. It is historically known that Muhammad had an adopted son named Zayd bin Haritha, who was also known as Zayd bin Muhammad, meaning Zayd, the son of Muhammad. In the History of At-Tabari, volume 8, page 2, we read about a very troubling event. Basically, Muhammad went to visit Zayd, but Zayd was not home. Muhammad went to the door and saw Zayd's beautiful wife, Zainab, inside wearing very little clothing. Muhammad then secretly liked Zayd's wife, and wanted to marry her. Zayd offered to leave her for Muhammad, but Muhammad told him to keep his wife. On page 4, we read a shorter version of the story. The messenger of God, meaning Muhammad, had married Zayd bin Haritha to Zainab bint Jahsh, his paternal aunt's daughter. One day, the messenger of God went out looking for Zayd. Now, there was a covering of haircloth over the doorway, but the wind had lifted the covering so that the doorway was uncovered. Zainab was in her chamber, undressed, and admiration for her entered the heart of the Prophet. After that happened, she was made unattractive to the other man. That refers to her husband, Zayd. So he came and said, Messenger of God, I want to separate myself from my companion. Muhammad asked, what is wrong? Has anything on her part disquieted you? No, by God, replied Zayd, nothing she has done has disquieted me, Messenger of God, nor have I seen anything but good. The Messenger of God said to him, keep your wife to yourself and fear God. That is the meaning of the word of God. And when you said unto him, on whom God has conferred favor, and you have conferred favor, keep your wife to yourself and fear God, and you did hide in your mind that which God was to bring to light. You did hide in your mind the thought that if he separates himself from her, I will marry her. Now, like any father wanting to marry his adopted son's wife, Muhammad naturally would have been worried about the gossip of the people. So he claimed to receive a revelation, Quran chapter 33, verse 37, to justify the marriage. It says, first quoting the Arabic, وَإِذْ تَقُولُ لِلَّذِي أَنْعَمَ اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَأَنْعَمْتَ عَلَيْهِ أَمْسِكْ عَلَيْكَ زَوْجَكَ وَاتَّقِ اللَّهَ وَتُخْفِي فِي نَفْسِكَ مَا اللَّهُ مُبْدِيهِ وَتَخْشَى.
Just stop, guys. What happened to this guy? Do you notice what happened? Why do you think he left Islam? What the major reason do you think? Anyone can tell me? Am I heard? My voice is low. What the reason you think made him leave Islam for it? What made him leave Islam? The answer is very simple. He learned Arabic. No, he learned Arabic. He learned Arabic. Now he can read. He can see all the hidden secrets which Muslims will not translate to you. He can go to the original book and he can read by himself. That's what I'm saying to you. When you are not speaking Arabic, you are missing a lot. Islam is not in English. There's nothing in English. What you see in English books in Islam, even the translation you read is not true. Even the Quran translations are true. Even the interpretations are true. Even the hadiths are true. So there's no true translation. Yeah, he's good actually. Now he is not, let us say, reading fast, but he's reading fine. He's reading good. Now for sure the Muslim, they will say to you his Arabic is bad, right? If they say to me my Arabic is bad, so what they will say about his Arabic, right? So this guy, he learned Arabic. He was dumb stupid all his life because he didn't know Arabic. When you know Arabic, you have the key. What you have the key. All the doors are open. Actually, there's something he did not mention in this video. Later I will mention after he finish. Maybe he is not aware of it. Let's go. I did not watch this video before, but until now he did not mention it. Let's see if he will say it.
الناس والله أحق أن تخشاه فلما قضى زيد منها وطرا زوجناكها لكي لا يكون على المؤمنين حرج في أزواج أدعيائهم إذا قضوا منهن وطرا وكان أمر الله مفعولا, which translates as, and O Muhammad, when you said to him on whom Allah has bestowed grace and you have done favor, keep your wife to yourself and fear Allah, but you did hide in yourself that which Allah will make manifest. You did fear the people, whereas Allah had a better right that you should fear him. So when Zayd had accomplished his desire from her, we gave her to you in marriage, so that there may be no difficulty to the believers in respect of the wives of their adopted sons, when the latter have no desire to keep them, and Allah's command must be fulfilled. But wait, Muhammad's convenient revelation didn't stop the people from criticizing him for marrying Zainab. So he claimed to receive yet another revelation, this time Quran chapter 33 verses 4 to 5, which basically says adopted sons are not real sons. And if adopted sons aren't real sons, then Zainab wasn't really his daughter-in-law. So Muhammad ends up free from criticism. Let's read the verse. وَمَا جَعَلَ أَدْعِيَاءَكُمْ أَبْنَاءَكُمْ ذَلِكُمْ قَوْلُكُمْ بِأَفْوَاهِكُمْ وَاللَّهُ يَقُولُ الْحَقَّ وَهُوَ يَهْدِي السَّبِيلَ, which translates as, nor has he made your adopted sons your real sons. That is but your saying with your mouths. But Allah says the truth, and he guides to the right way. Verse 5 says, أُدْعُوهُمْ لِآبَائِهِمْ هُوَ أَقْسَطُ عِنْدَ اللَّهِ, which translates as, call them, meaning adopted sons, by the names of their fathers. That is more just with Allah. And according to the Quranic commentary, Tafsir Ibn Kathir, these verses actually abolished adoption in Islam. Now, some of you Muslims might be questioning the validity of this story by claiming that it's absurd that Muhammad would one day become aware of Zainab's beauty after knowing her all her life. And if Zainab's beauty is the reason for Muhammad marrying her, then he would have married her himself in the first place, rather than arranging her marriage to Zayd. Well, my answer is yes, Muhammad would have seen Zainab before, but he would not have seen how her body was sexually attractive until he saw her alone in her house in very little.
Here I want to correct him. You see, that's not true. Muhammad is the one who married Zainab to Zayd. Question, why he chose her if he did not see how good looking she is? Guys, are you listening? Why Muhammad is the one who chose the women to someone he is considered as his son, unless he like her? So what do you mean he did not see her body? Actually, there's many stories saying that Zainab, she was tall and white and chubby. They say Jasima. Actually, Jasima means fat. All right. Now, some of you might say, well, she's fat, why he like her? In the old days, fat women are the good women. The skinny one, nobody will marry. If you are skinny, it means you are poor. You will not have good kids, and you cannot be a good woman. You know, obviously, there's something wrong with you. The fat woman is the woman who can give a lot of babies. She is healthy, she's strong, she can even carry her husband, take him to the bed. I'm not making fun of the fat people, by the way. I'm just telling you how they believe. All right, to the point, there's a song, everybody know it. It's called Allala Lala Lala Nakhad Jamal Mashallah. There's a woman, her name is Lala Lala Lala, because she is so beautiful. The camel, when he went down to carry her, he could not stand up. Why? Because she's so fat. You get the point? The camel could not carry her, so she's like, you know, more than 600 pounds. This is how beautiful she is, to the point the camel, brother, the camel, he could not carry her. All right. So the old vision of beauty is different from the beauty today. Today, women, they spend money to lose weight. In the old days, it's the opposite. So she was bayda'un jasima. She was big, and she is white. And white alone is something, you know. When you are white, you are superior in the Arabian Peninsula. So Muhammad is the one who chose this woman. He know how she looked like, and I am sure he was sleeping from long time with her. Ask yourself, how come Muhammad now he want to marry her? What about before? Before, he was married to Khadija. He was married to Khadija. Khadija is the boss. Khadija is the rich one. If Khadija is still alive, Muhammad will not dare to marry her. But now Khadija is dead, so he's free. Why he want to wait anymore? He liked this woman. Obviously, he's sleeping with her from long time ago. But now it's time to say enough is enough. I want her in my bed. I don't want to sneak anymore. Question: when this guy is who called himself Ishmael, he is saying that Muhammad, he went to the house of Zainab, and the blind or the air lift up her clothes, and he saw how beautiful she is. Question: what Muhammad is doing in her house? What do you think, guys? If the husband is not there, the woman is there alone, what he's doing there? Anybody, any Muslim can tell me? No, he cannot. I said when he was married to Khadija, he didn't have the authority. He didn't dare. Khadija, she will make him shish kebab. Remember that Zayd is adopted by Khadija and Muhammad, not by Muhammad himself alone. And the adoption and the marriage happened in the time of Khadija. So now Muhammad is free from Khadija. Khadija, the boss, the rich woman. Muhammad will be homeless if he. This is why you will notice Muhammad, he never married any women during the time of Khadija, correct? Until Khadija, she died, Muhammad started jumping from a woman to a woman to a woman. Why? Because she is dead now. Name for me. Well, okay, just wait a question, listener. If you are saying to me the question, name for me one witness, how you Muslims write the story in your books? I mean, seriously, do you Muslims have a brain? Here we go, guys. He's saying, look at challenge. He's saying, name for me one witness, right? I want to ask you the same question. If you have witnesses, how you get those stories in your books? Here we go. This is Al-Qurtubi. Is Al-Qurtubi is a Christian prince? Or you will say to me, Al-Qurtubi have no authority. Or you will say to me, Al-Qurtubi is a Shia. He's a Sunni and he's a Muslim scholar. And this is what your book's saying. So now you tell me, where Al-Qurtubi he got the story? Well, he got it from the Hadith. There's a reference. Look what, guys, look what Al-Qurtubi is saying. This is what this gentleman, ex-Muslim, he did not mention. Zainab, she said, after the Prophet, he flirted with me. Each time, the same guys, the same day. Look how Allah worked. Unbelievable. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar, brother. Amsa Zayd, don't let me copy and post for you, Mr. Whatever your name, the Muslim guy. Do you know Arabic? Take it and translate. Zainab, she is saying, Zainab. The source is Zainab. What do you mean witnesses? The one is saying Zainab. وروي في أنه etc etc Zainab, she said, قالت زينب أمسى زيد فأوى إلى فراشي. Zayd, he went to his bed. It was night. He came to the bed with me, which means he wants to sleep with her. قالت زينب ولم يستطعني زيد, and he could not do it, which means he could not have sex. And he could not do it except that Allah, he forbid him from doing it, which means Allah, he did not give him the ability to have sex no more. So he cannot do it with me. And this is هذه رواية عصمة نوح بن مريم بن أبي مريم. Here we go. This is the witnesses, and this is the reference from Zainab herself. And then it says, وفي بعض الروايات أن زيد تورم ذلك منه حين أراد أن يقربها. And in some of the stories says that when Zayd, he tried to sleep with her, Allah, he make his penis swell. Are you there, Abdul? The one who don't agree? Is it true that each time, I'm not making things up, I'm giving the reference. Where is the Abdul? Each time this guy, he take off his panty, he want to have sex with his wife, he's horny now. Allah, he make his penis swell. You tell me this is a miracle. Guys, they say this. They say Allah don't have miracles. Here we go. We expose a Christian prince. How many times Christian prince he said there's no miracle of Allah? Here we go. Allah, he make the penis of the husband swell. But he is the husband. Why Allah is making his penis swell? Huh? Any Muslim have explanation? Because Allah, he worked for the penis testicle, the penis desire of Muhammad. Muhammad, he liked the women. That's it. Allah will not let anyone touch her, even if it's the husband. You got the point? So the poor guy, each time he unzip and he want to have sex, you know, his penis is go crazy. Allah closed the door of the van over his penis. That's it. Muhammad, he liked the women. If Muhammad liked the women, if Muhammad liked your wife, that's it. Your penis will not function no more. The more you get close to your wife, the more your penis is swelling and getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and boom. Takbir, Allahu Akbar. Even your penis might suffer from suicide bombing attack. Oh, you are saying my mic is not functioning the same as what? The penis? Well, let me give you the good news. There's a chapter in the Quran speaking about the penis of your prophet that is not functioning. Do you want to show it to you? It's called Al-Kawthar. And this is telling me that Allah is a servant of the penis of Muhammad. Why Allah making verses in the Quran just for the sexual desire of Muhammad? And why Allah he make verses in the Quran just to defend the penis of Muhammad? Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? Let's continue the video and laugh together.
Clothing in the absence of Zayd. This would have been the first time Muhammad saw her in that way. Now, here are my questions for Muslims. Question number 1. Why did Muhammad speak loud enough for Zainab to hear him? Did he want her to know he was sexually attracted to her? Muhammad's audible words destroyed Zayd's marriage. Maybe Zayd could have kept his wife if Muhammad had remained silent. Question number 2. Think about this for a minute. In Quran chapter 33 verse 37, Allah desperately wants people to know it's okay to marry the divorced wives of adopted sons. To prove this, Allah has Muhammad marry Zainab. But in Quran chapter 33 verses 4 to 5, Allah abolished adoption, which means Muslim men will never adopt sons anyway, so there will never be any worry about whether a Muslim man can marry the divorced wife of his adopted son or not. So my question is, if adoption was going to be abolished anyway, what was the point of Allah revealing Quran chapter 33 verse 37 in the first place? Was it only to satisfy Muhammad's desires? Question number 3 is about Muhammad looking at Zainab's body and not lowering his gaze. Now, you Muslims will say a sudden glance or an unintentional look is forgiven. That's fine. But my question is, what about a forbidden look which leads to the destruction of someone else's marriage? Is that innocent? Question number 4. Remember, Quran chapter 33 verse 37 has Muhammad telling Zayd, keep your wife and fear Allah. But it also says Muhammad hid inside himself some secret thoughts or some intention, which Allah was going to make known, and Muhammad feared the people's reaction. Another official Quranic commentary, Tafsirul Jalalain, comments on this verse saying, quote, but you, Muhammad, had hidden in your heart what God was to disclose, what he was to manifest of your love for her, and of the fact that should Zayd part with her, you would marry her, and you feared people would say, he has married his son's wife. So my fourth question is, don't you see any problem in Muhammad wanting to marry another man's wife? It seems Muhammad himself saw the problems in this scenario because he was afraid of public opinion. Also, if Muhammad saw problems in this scenario but Allah didn't, does this mean Muhammad had a higher, more...
All right, I don't know, the video is not functioning correctly. I want to add more questions to what he said. Guys, you hear me or not? Am I heard? Am I heard? Okay. You heard the question of those guys, right? You heard that here's a question. Now, my question actually, additional to what he said, would this serve the purpose of Islam? I mean, why Allah he wanted Zainab to be the wife of Muhammad? What that will help Islam in? And why we need to know? And what we learn from this? That you can go to the house of your friend and you can flirt with the wife? Is that what Islam is teaching us? Islam is teaching me here in this story that I can go to my son's house and I can flirt. And you notice this gentleman, he said that Muhammad, he flirt, and Zainab, she heard him, correct? Muhammad, he said, my heart is beating for you. Subhanallah, he's praising her beauty. So Muhammad, he said that loudly. Why? Let us say I saw a girl and she's beautiful. I say to myself, wow, she's beautiful. When I say to the girl with a loud voice, does that mean something to you guys? If I say that to a girl, doesn't it mean I'm trying to express something to her? I'm flirting, literally. I'm trying to establish a relationship, obviously. Otherwise, I should hide it. Even yes, I'm a man. I might be tempted. No problem. All right. Sin. We all of us, we do sin. All of us. Nobody claimed that he is a perfect person. Is coming. He's an angel of God. No. Actually, even in Christianity, we believe that there's an angel who is fallen angel. So even angels, there's one of them. He was a fallen one. But when I say to this girl, and she is a married woman, that I like your beauty, and my heart is beating for you, I am expressing my intention. And obviously my intention is not good, because I'm speaking to a good woman who is married to a good man, and this man is trusting me to go to his house when he is not there. Any one of you respect a man, he come to your house and he's your friend, and he flirt with his wife, your wife? Huh? What kind of a man? This man should not be respected. This is an idiot. In America, they call him, you know, a-hole. They call him jerk. They call him all kind of names. So how Muslims, they call him a prophet? A prophet who want to teach you a good manner. He go to the house of his own son when the son is not there. Why you are going there? Speak from behind the door. Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran saying to the Muslims, if you came to Muhammad's house, speak from behind the hijab. Don't get in. Say, Aisha, are you there? Is the prophet there? If they say no, you leave. That's it. How come you cannot enter the house of Muhammad when Muhammad is not there? But Muhammad, he can enter the house of anyone when the men are not there. And what he do? He flirt with the women who they are married. And yet they want to convince us that Muhammad is the best of mankind. And this is why this guy was saying, and this is why, by the way, the Muslims are so upset from him. Look like Allah did not work it in the right way. They taught him Arabic. They gave him scholarship to study Arabic. They sent him to Saudi Arabia. He spent many years studying Islam. This guy, he was working hard to be a sheikh. You can tell. But then when he started reading Arabic, he found out that this is a scam. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? You know, I have a friend. Actually, I can say he's a friend because at that time he's a Muslim by name. All right. I don't know about him right now. You know, I didn't see him for many years ago. He's a Muslim. Once, you know, he said to me, like we were leaving school, he said, can you take my bag in your way and just give it, you know, to my sister? And he named her. I said, I don't know which one is this of your sisters. He said, what are you talking about? You came to my house many times. I said, yeah, you know, but I don't really look, or I don't know, you know, which one of them? I don't know. He said, just ask for a name. And then he thought about it. He said, you know what? I have Muslim friends who come to my house. They know every one of my sisters, which their name, how old they are, how they look like, and etc. And they are, obviously, they are spying. You came to my house many times, and you don't even recognize which one is my sister, the one I'm talking about. And I told him, you know what? I go to your house. I accept a trust. You invite me to your house. I am a guest in your house, and I am there, even though we are like at that time you are a teenage. You are a teenage. Everything is possible. Still, I never looked at his sisters, even though they are. And this is what I noticed, by the way. When a Christian he go to a Muslim house, the women they don't hide. They don't hide themselves. They don't wear hijab. Their hair is open. Their clothes is open. They are short clothes. Inside the house, they are more free than any women you can believe. They wear things you can't even imagine. This is what they do. So when I go there, they are open. But I don't really look. I don't care. You know, for me as a Christian, we are not forbidden from associating with girls. So it's not a big deal for me. For Muslims, it's a big deal. When he see a girl showing her ankle, he go crazy. So they know he's a Christian, therefore it's not a problem. You know, he will not be going crazy over our girls. So you know, I'm talking about all of them, not even one. All the Muslims. I never enter a Muslim house and he hide his females from me. If I am alone, if we have one Muslim friend with us, at that time we were students, the girls have to hide. Even his mother, she have to wear hijab, because Muslims don't trust Muslims. They don't. This is why you see a Muslim, he might love to associate with you as a Christian and bring his wife to visit you, because he can't trust you. He cannot take his wife to a Muslim guy house. He have to worry. Muhammad, the best man of Islam, is what? Is a womanizer who is flirting with married women. Married. I'm not talking about a single girl. You see, if Muhammad is a single man and he is flirting with a single woman, then we can say, well, you know what? The single man, he have the right to find a wife and he like her. Maybe he love her. That's fine. That's fine. As long as he's not doing anything wrong. But this guy is doing what? He is flirting with a married woman. All right. Moo, you know, just take your diaper and go out. All right. This is the same guy, Phoenician Siddur. Stupid idiot. Anyone he exposed Islam, by the way, they accuse you that you are getting paid by the Jews. Right away. Right away. You are exposing Muhammad. You are getting paid by the Jews. I wish. What is the Jews? What is the Jews? Who's going to pay me? Go and see the donation. For God's sake, go and see the donation, guys. See how many Jews there and how many Christians. Even Christians are not donating. Somebody call the Jews, because the Jews, they might donate more than the Christians. So just to expose Islam, you are working for the Jews. That's it. I have tons of videos answering false Jewish rabbis. Go and see my YouTube. Anyone who attack my faith, I expose him. It doesn't matter who is he. Everybody knows. Correct, guys? Is that true? Did you see me making videos refuting false rabbis, and I call them scumbag the same as I call Muhammad? So how come when I attack the Jewish rabbi, I'm not working for the Jew, and now I'm working for the Jew? Just because I'm hurting the feeling of your prophet ass? Just because I'm exposing your prophet, the filthy, the scumbag? Well, face it, deal with it. And I have no problem, let me say it, I have no problem that all the Jews pay me. Pay me. Why not? Still, I will do what I do. You pay me, you don't, I will do it. But your payment is welcome. Even you're Muslim, you want to pay me, go ahead. Pay me. Actually, there's a smart Abdul, Muslim Abdul, he's very smart. He threatened me, he said, I swear by Allah, we will buy all your books and burn them. I'm waiting for that time to happen. Go right now and buy like 10 millions of my books, make me rich, and burn them. Make shish kebab over them. Anyone he speak wrong, we expose him. It doesn't matter. I made a video against Walid Shoebat. Is that correct, guys? I made a video against James White. I made videos against who call themselves Jews. I don't take a side. I don't care who you are. You speak stupid, you act stupid, I'm going to make you shish kebab. That's it. I don't friend a person, I friend the truth. As simple as that. No, Jesus was not a Jew. No, he is not. He is born of the Jews, which means between the Jews, but he is not a Jew. Jesus said, before Abraham, I am. So he exists before the Jews exist. He is the creator of the Jews. So those naive ones who say Jesus is a Jew, they are just being idiots. He is not. He is not even from Mary. Mary, he is born of Mary, but he is not from Mary. He is born of Mary by the Holy Spirit, not by the egg of Mary. This is why Jesus is a son of no man. He has no father. What the purpose of Jesus not to have a father in this earth? Any Muslim can answer? What the purpose? Why Jesus is the only person is born, but yet he don't have a father? What the purpose? What is the plan of God? Whatever your God is. If you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. Tom, are you there? Why your God, according to the Quran, he don't want Jesus to have a father? What is the plan? Lingo, it's not about most Christian or less Christian. Those, whatever you call them, called Christian, and they say that, they are saying stupid things. They are naive like you. Now you are proving wrong. Prove me wrong. Go ahead. So Tom, why Jesus, according to the Quran, he don't have a father, a human being father like everybody? What for? What the purpose? Any Muslim can tell me? It must be there's a purpose. Lingo, you see, I don't like stupid talk. You want to debate me about it? Do you want to prove me wrong? Guys, do you like to see Lingo prove me wrong? Either you are here just to disturb our room, or you are here to prove a point, and you are welcome. Take the mic, Lingo. Prove me wrong. Prove to me that Jesus was a Jew from the top to the bottom. You're mine. All right, next time you come here, bring your daddy with you. I have no time for kids. This is a room of education and scholars. If you are a potato, well, go swim with the potato. Guys, did Jesus rebuke the Jews and the rabbis? Did he rebuke them? Did he say to them, my kingdom is not in this earth, I am from above? Did he say that to the Jews? Is it true that Jesus, he asked the Jews, what do you say of the Messiah? They said, he is the son of David. What Jesus said, you know, David is the biggest honor to be his son. This is the king, the most powerful king in the history of the Jews. Everybody want to be the son of David. Jesus refused to be called son of David. He said, if he is the Messiah, the son of David, then how David called him my Lord? So how, you stupid idiot, you say to me Jesus was a Jew? He refused even to be called the son of David. And then he said to them, before Abraham I am. They said, how you can be before Abraham and you are not 50 years old? Not even 50 years old. What are you talking about? He said, truly I say to you, I was, and Abraham, he witnessed my day. And Abraham was exist before the Jews exist. So when a stupid idiot, he says to you that Jesus was a Jew, he is just being dumb. He's trying to say to you that Jesus is not God. This is what it means that Jesus is a Jew. A Jew is someone who followed the law of Moses, and he is just a Jew. Jesus was not. Jesus is the God of the Jews. This is why he said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. Not everyone worship me. He will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. Now, do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any brave Muslim here? No, Jesus have no nationality too. That's very wrong. How he can have nationality if he exists before all nationalities? So it doesn't matter what he mean. Maybe, maybe, maybe. All those maybes are false. And we as a Christian, we don't go by the God of maybe. You see the Quran, if you go in the Quran and you type the word maybe, you will find how many times Allah is saying maybe. For he is not God. As an example, it says, as Allah, perhaps, maybe Allah. Huh? The Quran uses two kind of sentence or words, maybe and perhaps. Go and search them right now in the Quran. And you will see how many times this God, he keeps saying maybe, perhaps. Because the one who's making the Quran is not sure what will happen tomorrow. So he used the word maybe as a disclaimer. This is why in chapter 4, verse number 84, it says, عَسَى اللَّهُ أَنْ يَكُفَّ بَأْسَ الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا. May Allah will protect you from those who they are attacking you, the kuffar, or those, the strengths of the kuffar. Maybe, he's not sure. What kind of God, as an example, in chapter 4, verse number 99, it says, maybe Allah, he forgive them, maybe. You are the one who's talking, you are Allah. We are not the followers of the God of maybe. Our God, he said, that be sun, that be light, the light was there. Allah could not say anything, be, and it was. A man is born of a woman. What does that mean? Why he is not born of a man? That's the question. The Quran, by the way, in chapter 25, verse number 54, yeah. It says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. The Quran confirmed that everyone after Adam is a son of marriage. Quran confirmed that. Okay, who is Isa is a son of who? Who is the one who married to Mary and he have Isa? Any Muslim? And by the way, that verse, same verse, is the one who allowed Muslims to have sexual relationship with their daughters if they are daughters from girlfriend, not from marriage. It's forbidden for a Muslim to have sex with his daughter from marriage. But if you have a daughter out of marriage, he can sleep with the mother and the daughter. Do we have any brave Muslim here? We cannot ask Tom to come to the mic. He said he had little one. So look like that is not helping at all. Any Muslim here, he have the courage and the knowledge? Not even one? You see, there's many questions we need to ask Muslims about it regarding Jesus. Like, why Jesus is unique in everything? You see, Muhammad, he is not only the son of normal family, he is a son of pagans. His family are pagan. All right? His family are pagans. Look at Jesus. According to the Quran, Jesus is from the lineage of Mary, according to the Quran, and he don't have a father, but yet he is from the family of Umran. Who is Umran in the Quran? This is the best family for the Jews. Is the family of the greatest prophets, where all the families are descended from Jacob, from Israel. And Moses and Aaron and all the prophet and Zechariah and etc., all of them from the family of Umran. By the way, the Edith Muhammad, he got the name wrong. It is not Umran. The father of Mary, his name is not Umran. And Muhammad, he mixed up between the family of Moses, which is Umran, and the family of Mary. To the point he said, Ya Ukhta Harun, or the sister of Aaron. But Mary is not the sister. Maryam is not the sister of Aaron. Maryam, the mother of Jesus, is not the sister. There's hundreds of years between them. But because Muhammad, he heard that Aaron and Moses, they have a sister, her name is Maryam. So he thought she must be the sister of Aaron, and that is the mother of Jesus, which is obviously exposing a very bad error in the Quran. For he thought that Maryam is the same, Maryam, the mother of Jesus, is the same Maryam as the sister of Aaron. Well, Tom, you tell me, what is the lie? How Maryam, she became the sister of Aaron? How? Huh? No, what 300 years? A lot more. Tom? Who is the sister? Who is Maryam, the sister of Aaron? Aaron is the brother of Moses. Who is that? Sure, everything is possible. And the other day, actually, I was posting in YouTube in Arabic, you know, answering some abdus in Arabic. So one of the Muslims, he said to me, you Christians are funny. You believe a man, he became God. So I said to him, you Muslims believe that a man, he have a flying carpet, can carry 600,000 chairs and all his kingdoms of animals and chickens and goats in the top of it. You believe that the donkey have 2 wings and fly. You believe that Allah gave Muhammad the penis of 40 men. You believe that Allah, he sent him a dish of shish kebab, he ate it, he got the power for his penis. You believe that Jesus, he can raise people from the grave. You believe that Jesus, he can create from the mother bird. You believe that Mary is giving birth when she is a virgin. You believe that Muhammad is going to be in the heaven, Allah gave him a river of sperm. You believe, I count for him endless stories. And I said, no, the problem is God became a man. All those are logical. You see, when a Muslim, he speak about logic, I laugh. The Prophet Solomon, according to Islam, he have a flying carpet which can carry 600,000 chairs. And all his animals in all of his kingdom. You see, according to Islam, the kingdom of Sulaiman, it was all the way to Persia. So you can imagine how many chicken and how many goats. This guy, when he leave, he take the whole kingdom with him flying. Come over, jump in the carpet, we are leaving. And all the kingdom move in the top of the carpet. And then the carpet fly. It's logical. Brother, it's logical. Why you don't believe it? A carpet flying cartoon is logical for the Muslim, but God, he come to us as a man, is not logical. And by the way, anyone knows how Sulaiman he's staying in the shade when he is flying on top of the carpet? Anyone knows how he do it? Oh, you see, Allah is all wise, my friend. He make the birds fly in the top of him, because remember, he and his birds, they go together. The chicken can't fly, but the birds, they fly. So the birds fly in the top of Solomon to keep him in shade. Now you can imagine how many poo come on Sulaiman every second. I'm talking about the poo of the birds. Birds, they do poo every few minutes. So he's covered by thousands or millions of birds. And by the way, do you know that Sulaiman, he have a flying horse too? Do you know that? Sulaiman, he have a flying horse, and he slaughtered him. He got angry and he killed the horse. So look what happened. Amazing, amazing, Allah. Thank you, Allah. Sulaiman, he slaughtered his flying horse, and then Allah replaced the flying horse with the carpet. Look like Sulaiman is doing better, right? Oh, brother, don't come to this room, brother. Ali Karim, he's saying don't come to this room, because if you come to this room, Islam will be exposed, brother. Thank you, Ali Karim. We are going to leave the room right away. Ali, do you want us to go to the Islamic section? Ali, are you there? Do you like to invite me to the Islamic section? Hit and run, coward. I wonder if Zakir Naik, he is in our room, what he will say.
Brother Sister, there's a sentiment in the Christian prince. This guy is only turned to the prophet and he turned out to about the prophet. So I invite you, all of you, please don't go to the Christian prince room. Because this guy, he called all kinds of lies, and he's quoting the Quran wrongly, and he's quoting the hadith mistakenly, and he has no idea what he's talking about. Thank you very much.
That's it. Zakir Naik, he said that. Zakir Naik, he said that. Who dare to say no? Come on. Zakir Naik is the best. And the proof is his goat. I mean, his beard. He's working hard to grow a beard, but it's not coming. He put fertilizer, he put everything, because he cannot look like a sheikh unless he have a beard, but it's not working. I should give him some of mine. Do we have any brave Abdul here? Actually, there's a video. Let me see. I forgot. There's a video. Maybe I should share it with you. But I need to be sure that you guys, all of you, are adult. Let us see. Who is here too young? Let us go. Let us see. Where is the videos? No, Tom is not too young. His wife is. Let us see. You see, when I see some nice videos, actually I have some very ugly videos I don't want to show you. I don't know if you guys, you saw the video when the Muslim they slaughter 19 human being like a sheep, and they hang them in the slaughterhouse like a sheep. Very disgusting. For me, I don't really like. I watch it, you know, but many of you, if you watch it, maybe you will not be able to sleep for maybe a month. Let us see. Where is the videos? I send videos to my email. I'm trying to find them. I can't see them. Maybe they went into spam. That's weird. There's some nice videos I sent to myself. I save them in the email, so later I can share with you. Oh, just wait. Just wait. This is a video. This is Farad, okay, Imarat, and they are having a meeting with the leader of Imarat. And guess who the topic? The topic is Trump. The topic is who? The topic is Trump. I wish the video is translated. You know, if I can, I will translate the video for you and make a subtitle. But let me show you what they are saying about Trump. This guy is a high officer in Imarat. He's a high rank officer in Imarat. I will play the video anyway. Even may try to add it.
الاسم لو سمحت وجهه. الاسم لو سمحت وجهه.
الدكتور المندع العفيفي ضابط متقاعد.
He's a doctor and he is an officer in the Emirati police or army, something like this. And he's speaking to the prince of Imarat. And look what he said about Trump. For those who hate Trump, you won't believe it what he said. He said everything Trump he said about Islam, about us, is true. It's true. I'm serious. That's what he said. Everything Trump he said about the Muslims is true. We are the one who do terrorism. We are the one who destroy the nation of others. We are the one who disturb the peace of others, and we are the one who is doing everything wrong. Here we go. This is the link, but it's in Arabic. All right. Everything Trump he said is true. Everything. And I'm trying to add the video to the playlist so we can play it. But for some reason, it's not showing in Paltalk. I mean, in the list to play it for you. He is agreeing that Trump is not saying wrong, and those people, they have the right to complain, and they have the right to fear having more Muslims in their country, because wherever we go, we bring nothing but destruction. Trump did not lie. Muslims, they themselves agree with Trump. Watch the video and laugh, especially for those who speak Arabic. I'm going to translate. I will translate for you. Let us see if the video will come up. The video is not coming, right? Huh? I know what's wrong with Paltalk. I click play. Here we go. Now it's coming, I think. The title of the video, by the way, an Emirati officer, he's a doctor too, from Imarat. We do not need Islamic State, and Trump, he is right about kicking out the Muslims. A Muslim saying that he is a high officer in Imarat. Is the video coming, guys, or it's not yet? It's not yet, right? Because from my side, I see nothing. Something wrong with it. Let's try again. Trump is right. You see, why when somebody he said the truth hurt. The second you say the truth, they accuse you of racism, they accuse you of hate, they accuse you all of kinds of garbage. But the guy, he did not say anything wrong. all the terrorists who want to attack us are Muslims. Is he lying? Just today, a bomb exploded in New Jersey. Thank God nobody died. Just today. Just 2 hours ago. How many attacks by a butcher knife happened in the last week alone? How many? And who is the one who did them? In Europe, in America, in Canada, in Australia, you name it. How many girls kidnapped last week by Christians? How many Muslim girls are kidnapped by Christians last week? How many mosques are burned by Christians? That is Islam. You see, actually, look like this video is not working. There's a video I saw about destroying Muslims. They attack Christian church in Indonesia. I'm searching for the video. For no reason, Christians are praying in their church. Muslims, they enter the church and they start destroying the chairs, destroying everything, destroying the furniture. They kick the Christians out of the church. That is Islam. And what the government do? Watching. Why? In every city in USA, we allowed Muslims to have a mosque, and they are very little tiny minority. We don't destroy our mosque, their mosque, and we will not do that. That's not right to do. I'm trying to play the video, but for some reason it's not working in Paltalk. But this is the video for those who like to watch it. Here we go. Go and see the Abdul getting inside the church, and they are destroying the church, practicing Islam. So for those who want to teach you that Islam is, I can show you from every Islamic country how Muslims they treat our churches. Not only that, they take our churches and they turn them into mosques by force. All the biggest mosques in the Middle East used to be churches, and we did not give them out. They force us to take it. Do we have any brave Abdul here? Give an example. Well, Hagia Sophia, the biggest mosque in Damascus, the biggest mosque in Cairo, the biggest, all the big mosques in the Middle East. They are used to be Christian churches. It's not a secret. What do you mean? Give me an example. Well, this is Middle East. You know how far away Hagia Sophia from Syria? Oh, just to show you how stupid you are. Hagia Sophia, you see, Turkey is there's two parts. Part is part of Europe and part is part of Asia. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? Is that correct? And all the way to Iran is part of the Middle East, you idiot. This is how stupid you are. Turkey is not part of Europe. Part of it is part of Europe, which is a small, tiny part. The biggest part of Turkey is in Asia, and this is how idiot you are. So you are saying to me that Syria is in the Middle East, but Turkey is not. You see how stupid you are? Syria is in the Middle East, correct? Do you agree? Do you agree that Syria is in the Middle East? So 1 centimeter away is not Middle East no more? All right. Anyway, one of the biggest churches in Syria is called Al-Jami' Al-Amawi. That is a Christian church. Very huge, very beautiful. The Muslims, when they occupy Syria, they force the Christian to give it up, and they make it as a mosque. Same as it did to Hagia Sophia. Same they did actually even inside Europe when they occupy Bulgaria, when they occupy Serbia, when they occupy a big part of Greece, they forced many churches to become mosques. This is what Muslims always do. And our holy church in Jerusalem, the Muslim, they close it and shut it down, and they burn it many times. And not only this, they used to throw garbage in the church, and they changed the name of the church. In Arabic we call it Kanisatul Qiyamah, the Church of Resurrection. Do you know what the Muslim, they make the name? They change it. They call it Kanisatul Qumama. Qumama means garbage. From Qiyamah to Qumama. You take countries by itself, and now it's about a church. You want to debate me about it? Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul here? Do we have any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul here would like to come to the mic? We are waiting for a brave Abdul to prove us wrong. Anyone? Even when Muhammad, the Christian, they came to him to debate him, what he said to them? Bring your wives, bring my wives, bring your children, bring my children, and he doesn't have children. And let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. User, prove me I'm lying. Do it. Here we go. You want to take the mic? Do you want to take the mic? Is it true that the Muslim, they turn Hagia Sophia, one of the biggest church for the Christians, into a mosque? True or a lie? User, is that true? Okay, you know what? Let us see the proof, guys. Is that fair? In front of everybody. If the church, if the mosque of Umayyad was a church, it's mean you are a liar. I am saying the truth. Okay. Okay, here we go. Everybody, in a second, will see the truth. All right. Guys, this Wikipedia. I don't go by Wikipedia, by the way, but I can show you from many sources. But this is, here we go. Fast, easy. Open user. Open, there is only one. There's only the mosque of Umayyad, you idiot. Don't make it early now. Guys, open the link. Does it say that there used to be a Christian and it was a Christian basilica dictated, which means built for John the Baptist, because John the Baptist's grave, according to the Christian Middle Eastern, they believe that John the Baptist was buried there. Here we go. So who is the scumbag, Mr. User son? I said it clearly, there is no, when we say the biggest, I said, guys, did I say the biggest mosque in Syria? Did I say that? Did I say that? And you say it's not true. And you are the one who called Umayyad Mosque, right? Now we can go to the one in Aleppo, right? Just wait one by one, one by one. Now, is it true it says that this is a Christian basilica? So why you are taking it? Why you are taking the Christian basilica and making it a mosque? Because you are a thief, like your prophet. That is the fact. You force the Christians to give out their churches. If you open the link, you will see how huge this church is. They took off all the bills. They took off all the icons which was exist inside the church, and they turned it into a mosque. And now we as a Christian, if we want to get in, we will get in as visitors. So who is the liar? Your prophet, even he attacked the graves of people. He digged the graves looking for their money. Is that true? Your prophet, he tortured people looking for money. Torture them. He arrests them and he asks them, where you hide your money? This is his money. Tell us where you hide your money. Oh yeah, respected Christian and Jews. Yeah, to the point he said they are pigs and monkeys and they are rats and dirty. Don't allow them to enter the holy city. Yeah, he respected them. Right? Do we have any brave Abdul here? Maybe we should respect Tom the same way Quran respect the Christians, and we call him a pig and a monkey. Is that okay, Tom? As long as this is respect. So how are you doing, Mr. Pig, Tom? And how your son, Mr. Monkey? Because this is a sign of respect. I'm speaking to you with your logic. Huh? No, just wait. According to Islam, by the way, pigs are monkeys are Muslims. You remember the story where a female monkey was stoned to death for committing adultery, mashallah? That's a very disgusting female monkey. I will never date a monkey after I heard that story. So there's one of the companion of the prophet, he witnessed that in the pre-Islamic, which means the people who practice Islam even before Islam, brother, Islam is the oldest religion, brother. He saw a group of monkeys that are Muslims, and they were surrounding a female monkey, and they were stoning the monkey for committing adultery. And this is the story in front of your eyes. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a she monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys. Were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. Huh? Are you there, user? You Muslims believe that monkeys are Muslims? And this monkey, she was cheating her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee? No problem, I can tell you my history. Put your hand up if you have the courage. You don't have the courage. Don't worry, we will not do to you what the Muslims did to the monkey. A Muslim, a Muslim female monkey, she was stoned for cheating her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee. And what happened? Guys, if you read the story, if you read the interpretation of this story, you will not believe it. The wife, the monkey, was sleeping with her husband over his arm under the tree. Then other monkey, he showed her a banana from the other tree. I don't know what kind of banana it is. So he gave her a banana. Banana. The female monkey could not resist. You know? And she right away, she rushed to date that monkey. And he told her, you know, which means you have to give me, like, you know, and we do bang, 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 and then you can eat my banana. So he had sex with her, and he slept with her, and when she came back, how the husband he found out, anyone knows? How Mr. Chimpanzee, he found out that his wife, his beautiful wife, gorilla, is cheating? Anyone knows? Muslims, Tom, do you know? He sniffed her. He sniffed her, and he smelled the sperm of the other monkey. Come on, be smart, man. Like, come on. By the way, this is what the story is saying. I'm not saying anything from my own. And then he starts screaming, saying, Allahu Akbar. Allah, this is Allahu Akbar for the monkey language. You know, and all the monkeys, they gather, and they put her in the Sharia law, and they start stoning the monkey, the female monkey. The funny in the story, we don't find the male monkey there. What happened? Do you see they are stoning the female monkey? Where is the male monkey? Huh? Any Abdul? I am assuming that the Muslim who made this story, he has a lot of lies in his head. What do you think, Tom? By the way, your prophet, he blessed the lies. Do you know that? Actually, not the lies. There's a different, what do you call it? I don't know what the name in English. Let us see. A different kind of bug who live in your body. Remind me, guys, of different, not lies. Lies is one of them. You know, we showed you before that Muhammad, his head was full of lies, right? But there is one, I forgot. Deceit, is that the one? Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to find what is the equal word for it in English. This one, Muhammad, he said Allah blessed that bug. Why Allah he blessed that bug? Because it is the one, wake up the Muslims for the prayer. So he forbid the Muslims from cursing it. I'm trying to find what is. I don't know. I will try to remember. Fleas? Okay, let's see the fleas. Maybe the fleas is more possible in English. I love my English, but I wish my English is the same as Zakir Naik, to be honest with you. Because look like if you speak like Zakir Naik, you will get more support, brother. And Muslims will love you. All right, here we go. It's the fleas. It's the flea, correct. Thank you, Sahih. Thank you for helping me. All right. I see, when I say things to you, I don't make it up. I was looking for the hadith in Arabic in order to find it in English. Here we go. Anas ibn Malik reported that a man cursed the fleas in response, in the presence of the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace. The Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, said, don't curse them. A flea woke up one of the prophets for a prayer. Do you see it, Tom Tom? Tom Tom, are you there? The fleas are blessed fleas, and their job is to wake you up for the prayer, and we cannot curse them. And here we go. This is the link. Who want the link? So later you don't say to me, I did not give you the reference. Huh? Let me just hold on. Let me give you more reference of this. Oh boy. Al-Barghuth. Barghuth. You guys, you learn nothing about Islam. This idiot Muhammad, the more he talk, the more he says stupid things. Unbelievable. Like, can't he keep his mouth shut? Can't he? No, he cannot. Let's see. Any Abdul here? Well, Tom, this is Sahih Muslim. How it can be weak and it is in Sahih Muslim? No, this is not Sahih Muslim. This is Kitab al-Bahaim, Al-Adab al-Mufrad, and this is in the book of, yeah, hold on. Let me give it to you from different source. Hold on. But it doesn't matter how many sources you show to the Muslims, they will say to you it's da'if. By the way, even the da'if is good. We are done with this game. Right? This is from the book Al-Mufrad for Al-Bukhari. This is from Al-Bukhari. This is the reference. Tom, potato. Here we go. Al-Adab Al-Mufrad lil-Bukhari. The chapter name, don't curse the fleas. This is the chapter name. This is the chapter name. Unbelievable. And here you go. This is the link. Who is a Muslim here? He have a fleas in his head. By the way, if you search right now in Google for Muslims buying lice or fleas, you will not believe it. It's a business in Islamic countries. They sell them because the Prophet, he said they are blessed one. It's a very growing business in Emirat, in Bahrain, in Saudi Arabia, and I don't know why you need to sell them. You know, there's everybody is have a lies there. Anyway, I promise you, Muslims, if you debate me and you want a debate, I will give you 5 blessed lies. Any Muslim want to do it as a reward?
Any Muslim want to get a reward of 5 lice, which is going to cost me a lot of money because I don't know where I'm going to find them. Oh boy, I have a storm is coming. I love the rain. Who here love the rain? Do you know that once Muhammad, he prayed to Allah, and Allah, he sent rain like crazy? And then Muhammad, he looked at the sky and he said to Allah, stop the rain. And then the rain right away stopped. People, they came to Muhammad, they said to him, Prophet, brother, what about the tongue? The Muslim? They were suffering from no rain. So they came to the Prophet, they said, Prophet, do something. To the Prophet, look at the sky, he said, Allah, send us rain. And the rain started going like crazy, brother. And the flood is going to destroy them. Everybody gets scared, everybody gets terrified. Then they came back to the Prophet, they said, Prophet, can you do something? So Allah, the Prophet of Allah, he looked at the sky and he said, Allah, stop the rain. And the rain stopped. True story, brother. This is a true story. And a lot of witnesses for this story. Actually, in this Paltalk, you believe it or not, the Muslim, they open a chat room. You remember when tsunami happened in Indonesia? You remember? In Asia? The Muslim, they open a chat room here in Paltalk, celebrating the death of the enemy of Allah. They thought the ones who die is the people of Thailand, and you know, like they were celebrating for real. Imagine how filthy those people are. And they named the room what? Allah punishing the idols worshippers, something like this. And Paltalk did not even close the room, we believe it. And then, after a few hours, the Muslim, they heard the news that 90% or maybe 95% of those who die in tsunami, it was Muslims. So they closed the room. And not only this, in the speed of light, the Muslim, they post images in the internet saying that tsunami who came to those areas, the waves draw the name of Allah. Just go and search for it. Type tsunami and the name of Allah. The Muslim, they make Photoshop of the waves and make them look like it is Allah. Even tsunami is saying Allah. But when they found that the news is not what they thought, it is the one who died, the majority are Muslims, then the tsunami is not Allah no more. And we feel sorry for the brother and the sister. And not only this, they will show you an image of thousands of houses are destroyed except the mosque, brother. The mosque is not destroyed because all the houses is made from tanks. You know those like what they call them? The poor people. The house is built from concrete. That's it. Come on, Tom. Tom, let me ask you a question. Your prophet used to work for who? He used to work for Mossad or CIA? I have a proof that Muhammad, he used to work for the Mossad. Okay, hold on. Who is the one who gave you 5 prayer? It was the Mossad or CIA or Muhammad? Don't answer. Who? No, I can show you from your hadith where Moses is the one who made it 5 prayer. Allah, he gave Muhammad 50 prayer. Correct, guys? Muhammad, he went to the 7th heaven in the top of his flying mule. And then when he went to the Surat al-Muntaha, where the tree of Allah exists, he went to the bedroom of Allah, and we do not know what happened there because Muhammad never spoke to his God, or what we know that Allah gave him 50 prayer. When Muhammad, he left the bedroom of Allah, in the door he found Moses. Who is Moses? Is a Jew. So what Moses, he said to Muhammad, oh Habibi Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, give me a hug, Muhammad, give me a hug. What Allah, he said to you, Habibi? So Muhammad, he said, Allah gave me 50 prayer. Moses, he said to him, oh Habibi Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, are you stupid, Muhammad? How you can pray 55 prayer, Muhammad? How you can have time to do Popo, Muhammad? 50 prayer, Muhammad? You want to have 13 wives to have sex with them, Muhammad, and you have a lot of food to eat, Muhammad, a lot of slaves to sleep with them, Muhammad. How you can pray 50 prayer, Habibi? So Muhammad, he starts scratching his head, and some lice start falling down. He liked it. He's right. How we can pray 50 times? So he went back to Allah. Is that true, Tom? He went back to Allah, and then Allah make it 45. Then he left out, and he found Moses outside. Moses asked him, Habibi Muhammad, what's up, Muhammad? Habibi, tell me what happened, Muhammad. He said, Allah gave me 40 bghayar. Moses said to him, 40 bghayar? Habibi Muhammad, why you ask stupid Muhammad? How you can do 40 bghayar? Are you crazy? Habibi Muhammad, go inside and ask Allah for bargain. Give him a discount, brother. Come on, you are merchandise by person. Don't you merchandise? So go back to Allah and ask Allah for a discount. So Muhammad, he went back to Allah. So Muhammad, he keep going in, getting out, getting out, getting in, getting out, getting in. We don't want to speak dirty. And finally, the 50 prayer became 5 prayer. Am I making up story, Tom, or this is true? Because if you say it's a lie, I can show you the hadith right now. So who is the one who made you your prayer of Islam? Is Moses, and Moses is a Jew. Allah gave you 50, Moses gave you 5. If not Moses, you Muslims are screwed. You will be doing now 50 prayer a day. How you can do that? How you can do that? You tell me. Huh? No. By the way, the Friday never been. You see those Abduls, those stupid Abduls, they have no idea where Friday is coming from. You remember before, during Friday, let us go to the Quran. Let us go to the Quran to show you as long you mentioned the word Friday. Friday, who is the one is in control of business in that area? I think all of you know. It is the Jews. The majority are the Jews. And as long as the majority are the Jews, which one is the day of holiday for the Jews? Which one? Sabbath, Saturday, correct? So when it is Friday, people are busy doing shopping before everything will shut down, because the Jews will close. And that will be when? Remember, Saturday for the Jews, Sabbath is Friday sunset. Is that correct? Not Saturday as today we have it. The shutdown will start on Friday, not in Saturday. Friday for the Jews over by the sunset, and then Sabbath started. So what Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran, chapter 62, verse number 9, says, أيها الذين آمنوا إذا نودي للصلاة يوم الجمعة فاسعوا إلى ذكر الله. Oh, who you believe, if it's called for a prayer in the day of a Friday, go to the prayer. Why he is making that verse? Because nobody goes. People are doing shopping. Nobody's going to the mosque. That's it. This is the only time is mentioned about the Friday in the Quran. People don't want to go to pray because they are busy doing shopping. So Muhammad, he have to enforce the Friday prayer, because in a Friday nobody goes to the mosque. Are you getting the point? They don't go. Nobody want to go because simply they are busy. They want to do shopping before the Jews shut down. Friday afternoon, the Jews, they close. They started closing 2 hours before because they want to go home. They don't want to do anything when it's sunset. That's it. But how the Muslim knows? Now, because Muhammad ordered Muslims to act differently from the Jews and the Christians. If you remember, we showed you many stories where Muhammad he asked the Muslims to act differently. Differently in which way?
whatever the Christians do or the Jews do, don't do the same. As an example, Muhammad, he forbade the Muslims from coloring their hair black for two reasons. Because black is a evil color according to Muhammad, and the other reason, the Christians and the Jews, they color their hair black. So don't do it. Khalifuhum, be different from them. All right. Now, just to show you that we are not making this up, here we go. This is the interpretation. This is the interpretation of Al-Jalalain, or Ibn Abbas. Sorry. Look what it says. It says clearly that people, they are not leaving their merchandise during Friday. So Friday is not holiday. Do you see it? Do you see it? Friday is a working day. Any Muslim here? Anyone? Who is the one who's talking about gays? Who is that one? George? What gays? By the way, the Muslims, they speak too much about gays, but Muhammad himself was a gay or not? Muhammad, he said he never received Quran. He never received Quran unless he wear his wife clothes. I changed any Muslim to tell me what does that mean. Why this man, he don't receive Quran unless he wear women clothes? And what is the connection between wearing the clothes of a woman and receiving Quran? Once there is a guy, his name is Sami Fattari, something like this. He's a kid. I don't know if you saw him. He have some YouTube. He's very funny, stupid. Once he came to my room here, and I said to him, how come there's no punishment about gays in Islam? He said, there is. There is. And then the guy, he got so excited. He got what? He got excited. So he decided to read for me a hadith. I said, are you sure this hadith is true, is correct? Isn't it weak? He said, no, it's strong. It's very strong. And he started reading the hadith. And then he keep going until they arrived where it says, and the Muslims, they came to the Prophet and they said to him, in every house in Mecca, there's a gay. The Prophet, he said to them, what I should do? They said, order them to kick them out. The Prophet, he said, all right, kick them out. And then they said to him, what about the gay in your house? And the second we arrived to that place, this potato, he ran from the room. I said, why you stop? Continue reading. He gone. You don't read it. The Prophet, he have gays in his house. What they are doing? I will give you three options, Muslims. He was playing with them the game, chase me, and I chase you. Or he was playing with them, spank me, and I spank you. Or he was playing chess. Huh? Look at the Muslim translation, guys. Look at the Muslim translation. This is the Muslim translation. The fact in Arabic, it says, فأخرج النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم فلانا وفلان. Muhammad, he kicked more than one gay, at least two, from his house. And Umar, he have in his house. And as they say, every house in Mecca have a gay. This is different hadith, proving that a gay, he used to stay always in the house of Muhammad. Here we go. After this story, Muhammad, he became worried about many accusing him to be a gay. So look what he did. You see the translation says, this effeminate man. What effeminate man? It says a gay. Mukhannath. We have a sheikh in the room. Who's the sheikh here? Is that Rashid and Hassan? The one who... So do you see it, guys? A gay in the house of the Prophet. What he's doing there? Any Muslim want to tell us what he's doing there? Anyway, maybe he was just let us talk about the Bible. Sure, Sheikh. See, Christians, Muslims don't want to talk about the Quran because the Quran is a very, very bad topic. So he want to talk about the Bible. You see, his name is Sheikh, which means supposedly he is a Sheikh of Islam, but suddenly he is a Sheikh in the Bible. Isn't it funny? We open a chat room, it's called What is Allah and What is Islam, but the Muslim want to talk about the Bible. Now, Sheikh, do you have the courage to come to the mic? Hit me with the question. Guys, do you think he have the courage to hit me with the question? Do you think he can do it? Or he is ashamed or shy, or maybe his mom and dad will not allow him, or maybe his wife, she will beat him. Sheikh, the mic is yours. Hit me with the question. You see who's the brave here? The brave is the one who say, hit me with the question. Your mic. Oh man, even to ask a question, they don't dare to do it. I'm not asking you a question, I'm saying ask me a question. Even that, you don't dare to do it. Are you shaking? Sure, I get excited. We are looking for them. They are rare. You know, I always look for sheikhs. Don't you see how much, you know, I give it time and I challenge them and I want to see you. Where are you? We don't see them. Go and see in YouTube how many Muslims they post there. They can destroy me, and I know nothing about Islam. I don't even speak Arabic good. I know nothing, but yet none of them dare to debate me. Huh? And his name is Sheikh Abu Usama At-Tahabi. That's deep. That's remind me when I was in school in the Middle East. The first 2 days in school we do nothing. You know what we are doing first 2 days? Every teacher entered the classroom, he asked us each one of us to say his name. And in the Middle East, the names is like a train. My name is Muhammad Ahmad Hassan Ali Muhammad Hafiz Muhammad Ibrahim Hassan ibn Khalid ibn Sattar. All of this is just a name. He is not even saying anything about his family. He is just giving you the name. So we spend the first 2 days just saying our names. So look at this name, Sheikh Abu Usama At-Tahabi. That is a very, very short name, by the way. But yet this name, he can say nothing to us. By the way, Muslims, they call you, there's a Abdul in YouTube, he was saying to us, Jesus call you dogs. Hold on. Isn't it dogs the last name of your prophet?
What is the last name of Muhammad, guys? Anyone knows? What is the last name of Muhammad? For those who do not know, let us see. Kilab. Sahih is saying it correctly. Sahih. Kilab. Kilab mean dogs, not dog, not a dog. Dogs. Many. This is the last name of Muhammad. The funny, he said dogs are dirty, and his last name is dogs, and he married from Zainab bint Jahsh. Anyone know what Jahsh means? Zainab is her name, daughter of Jahsh. Who's Jahsh? Anyone know what Jahsh means? Donkey. Actually, it's a big donkey. You see, there's when you say a Jahsh, it is the biggest one between donkeys. So Muhammad, the son of dogs, married to Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. Thank you very much. We have a zoo here. And then he make a chapter, the chapter of the spider, and the chapter of the cow, and the chapter of the elephant. And what's wrong? Are we in the zoo? Huh? And then the Prophet, with his magical ability to convert people to Islam, he was able to convert his donkey Ya'fur to Islam. And he was able to speak to him, which is a very touching story. And the Prophet, he asked his donkey a very serious question. First of all, he said to him, I will call you Ya'fur. Actually, I made a cartoon about it. Did you guys see my cartoon? How many of you see my cartoon? If anyone have the link, post it so the people they can see it and share it and download it. Not true? You hear my voice right away in the beginning of the video. It says not true. No, Muhammad was a white man. Muhammad was a white man. Actually, there's a hadith that says, "Man qala anna Rasul aswad, faqtuluh." The one who said the Prophet is a black, kill him. That's it. Anyone who said the Prophet is black, you kill him. All right, this is the video, guys. If you want, if you have Facebook, etc., or YouTube page, feel free to download my video and share it. You know, for me, I don't work for my own. I do things for all of us. That's why I don't mind for people to copy my videos and share them. This is the video. And by the way, the video there, the story there, we can say the story is 100% accurate. The only thing is not accurate, like, is the commentary, which means the guy, he said in the video, the donkey, he did not like females. This is part of the story. But then he say, by the way, the donkey is not from San Francisco. That is not part of the story. All right. The rest is part of the story. It's exactly, and you will see in the beginning of the video, all the reference we have in the video. And this is from the book of Ibn Kathir. None, not even one word. It is our own. This is what Muhammad, he said, and that's what we Muslims believe. And the story there present in a movie. Actually, I wish I can do more of those cartoons, because it's going to be a very good way for education. And the weird Muslim did not go crazy over my cartoon. I'm jealous. How come the Muslim, they go crazy over all kinds of cartoon except mine? What do you think, guys? What's missing? I'm really disappointed. I said to myself, now the Muslims will go so crazy. Al-Khomeini will come from the grave. All right? Oh, Tom, you are wrong. If you go on YouTube and search for Islam, there's no way you will not find my videos all over. All over. What are you talking about? Actually, I can show you a video right now. The Iranian TV, many years ago, speak about my video. And I show you guys the video before here, right? You remember? The Iranian TV, the Muslims, they have a program speaking about those who they are speaking against Islam. And from all the videos on YouTube, they choose my video.
And you tell me why. Oh, don't worry about Hillary Clinton. She will die before the election, man. Her ammonia is very bad. She have ammonia, huh? Yeah. Delusion. You have a delusion of gender, grandeur. What is that? Tom, I don't know. I don't understand you, man. What is that? What is that? Grandeur, gender, grandeur, grandizer. Are you talking about a grandizer? Because I believe the story of a grandizer. Anyone knows what a grandizer is? It is a Japanese cartoon. This guy, he used to fly, and like, you know, he turned into a spaceship. I believe this story is coming from Muhammad. But Muhammad, the difference between him and a grandizer, he fly in the top of a flying mule. By the way, Tom, Al-Buraq, the flying mule of Muhammad, is he a female or a male? Tom? Is the donkey who carried Muhammad, is it a female or male? Ew, that's deep. That's deep, man. This animal have no gender? Ew. Unbelievable. So why this animal wear a bracelet and necklace? Is it transgender? Angels, they wear a bracelet too? Ew, that's deep too. That's really something. Unbelievable. Okay, Tom, I want to ask you a question. What is the distance between the 2 feet of this donkey? He has two front feet and 2 back feet. What is the distance between them? Watch your video? Okay, why you don't come and tell me about your video? Check. The distance, guys, between the 2 feet of this donkey is the distance between the horizon. That's far. You see how big this donkey is? This donkey, his feet is here, and the other feet is 70 miles away. Man, that's so big. That reminds me of those long, narrow dogs. What they call them? The one who they are very down to ground. What they call them? Anyone, you know what I'm talking about? There's dogs who they are very long, like a limousine. Huh? It sounds like this donkey is the same. Because imagine his feet is here, and the other feet is 70 miles away. I'm not expert with those. I have no idea what they call them. But they look funny. Oh, prove it? Okay. Guys, Tom saying prove it. That's what they can do. What we can do? Tom, he said prove it. Oh boy. Let us see. Tom, but I want you to do something. When I give you the hadith, you will read it for us. Is that fine? I'm looking for it right now, but I want you to read it for us. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to give you the Muslim translation now, not my translation. So, Tom, you are the Abdul and you know better. This is one of the hadith, by the way, not the one I'm talking about exactly, but this one will do the job. All right. Let us see. Okay. The messenger of Allah, he was brought a beast, that is a buraq, with a long back, stretching out like this, one stride of it, as far as his vision. That's deep. That's very deep. Are you there, Tom? Tom, are you there? What do you mean false hadith, man? Guys, here we go. Open the link. It says Sahih. Open the link. It says Sahih. Read it. Does it say Sahih? People in the room, does it say Sahih? It says Sahih, right? Sahih. By the way, all those you see there in the website, those are additional. They are not part of the book. The book of At-Tirmidhi, all of it is Sahih. Those the Sahih and Da'if is a fabrication. So there's nothing in the book. This is not part of the book. This is the fabrication of Muslims. All right? So even this one is Sahih. All right. Let us see. And by the way, do you know, Tom, when your prophet he arrived to Jerusalem, is it true that your prophet he tied the donkey to the wall? Is that correct? No? Are you serious? That's deep, man. Guys, do you know what Muhammad happened to him when he arrived to Damascus? Sorry, to Jerusalem. He wanted to tie up the al-buraq, which is the flying donkey, to the wall, but there's no hole in the wall. MashaAllah, brother, a miracle happened, brother. Jibreel, the angel, he put his finger in the wall. He gave the wall a finger, bing, and then he made a hole in the wall. And then the prophet, mashallah, he tied up his donkey. Read it. Do you see it? Do you see it? Jibreel pointed with his finger, causing a crack in the crock. And by the way, this is not what the hadith in Arabic is saying. No, it doesn't say that. It says in Arabic, قال جبريل بإصبعه فخرق به الحجر وشد به البراق. So Jibreel, he put his finger in the wall and he made a hole, not a crack. فخرق, actually, he like screw by fire. Screw the wall, the rocks by his finger, with the fire of his finger, and make a hole, and he tied up the buraq. My question to the Abdul is the following. Do you think al-buraq was going to run away if he did not tie him up? I mean, seriously, do you think he will run away? Why you need to tie him up? Any Abdul? He is a donkey sent by Allah, obedient to Allah. So why you want to tie him up? This donkey, he came to you all the way from the seventh sky by himself willingly, and now you are worried he will run away? Don't you think this story is too much to believe? Why does Jesus kill donkeys in the Bible? I don't know. Can you share the story with us, Sheikh? Can you share with us the stories about Jesus killing donkeys? I want to learn from you. Guys, Jesus, he killed donkeys in the Bible. By the way, I can show you your prophet eating donkeys. Sheikh, are you there? In the front of the room, you show me Jesus killing donkeys from the Bible, and I show you your prophet eating donkeys. What do you say? Huh? Is it true your prophet he eat donkeys and he enjoy eating them? Hello? Muslims, is it true that your prophet, he eat donkeys? Babies? Donkey babies? Sheikh, I feel better now about my English, man. I was really disappointed because of my English is not good. Now I feel better. Now, can we find one Muslim to debate me for the sake of Allah? Can we? Who was a brave Muslim? I know Tom, but yet I speak Arabic better than Allah and better than Muhammad, which is amazing. Any Abdul here? No, actually, Allah, His word is so clear to the point. The interpretation of the Quran, any verse in the Quran, need 1,000 interpretation. Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. Every verse in the Quran have interpretation, and then the interpretation have interpretation, and the interpretation have interpretation, and there's interpretation for the interpretation, and interpretation for the interpretation, and after all the interpretation, nobody knows what the meaning. Allah knows best. So do Allah speak good Arabic? To the point, after all the interpretation of the interpretation, nobody knows what Allah said. Can't you tell how amazing the Arabic of Allah? Any Abdul? We cannot ask Allah for guidance, Tom. How many I told you, man? What's wrong with you? Stop drinking camel urine. Isn't it Allah who said the one who Allah misguide, nobody can guide? What's wrong with you, man? Educate yourself about the Quran, my friend. May Allah increase the size of your brain. I don't know, that's not what you wish, but I can just ask for the brain, you know, for now. Any Abdul? No, by the way, Muslims are very smart. I mean, seriously, think about it. You see, this nation, they believe that they are pagan, but they are the one who kiss black stone. There's a website, it's called Convert to Islam, something like this, I forgot the name. Submission, I forgot the name. I chatted with them, all right? And in the chat, I said to them, I have a question about the black stone. I said, sure. I said, why you kiss a black stone? The person in the chat, he is presenting the website. This is a website designated only to convert people to Islam. He said, because the Prophet kissed it. I said, and why the Prophet kissed it? He said, because it's holy. And then I said, why it's holy? He said, because the Prophet kissed it. What? What? Like what? Huh? That's very deep. Are you kidding me? This is very, 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 very deep, man. Why the black stone is holy? Because the Prophet kissed it. And why the Prophet kissed it? Because it's holy. And why it's holy? Because the Prophet kissed it. Like, why you can't understand? It's very simple. What's wrong with those people? Why the Christians and the Jews and the Hindus and the Buddhists cannot understand the logic of the Abdul? And then he said to me, why this is a problem for you? Islam is not about the black stone. I said, no, as long as the Prophet kissed it, it's mean this is part of Islam. Correct? As long as this is a practice Muhammad he did, and he is the best man for Muslims to follow, you Muslims follow him blindly. He kissed the stone, he kissed the stone. So why he kissed it? Now, Tom is smarter than that Muslim in the website. He says to you, because it is from heaven. So what if it's from heaven? If Allah he send you a donkey from heaven, you kiss him? and kiss his ass? So what if it's from heaven? Now I can show you a reference where it says that the Arab used to worship stones, and each time they find a stone falling down from the sky, which is a strange structure, they throw the old one and they worship the new one. You know, worshiping stones is part of the pagan Arab religion. Any Muslim here? And by the way, Muslims believe that stones are living stones too, and they talk. Muhammad, he said the black stone is going to witness for Muslims to the judgment day and have ears and have eyes. And if you remember the story of Moses, where a stone, a Muslim stone, sent by Allah, and this stone did what? Anyone remember? Anyone remember what happened? This stone stole his clothes. And by the way, this is a true story. Once I was in the Wak Wak Island, which is in the Wak Wak land, which is in the fairy tale stories. I put my clothes over. Oh, just hold on before I tell you the story, guys. I want to borrow money from you. I just thought of something. I'm thinking to borrow money from you, all of you, and then I'll go to that beach and I put my wallet there, but it's empty. And then I say to you, your money is gone with the rock. You have to believe me, right? Because it's proven by science, brother. Listen, why don't you believe me? There's a scientist, his name, Japanese, he's a Japanese one, Yama Aidu Lai Yama, very well-known Japanese scientist. All the Muslims, they speak about him. Yama Aidu Lai Yama, Suzuki, Toyota, whatever, Yama. All right? He proved that stones, they can steal your clothes and run with them. So I'm going to borrow money from you, all of you, and then I'm going to go to the Wak Wak Island with the Wak Wak bird, and then I will going to have a witness, which is a Wak Wak bird, which is a duck, Wak Wak, and is going to witness that a stone stole my clothes. And if you don't believe in this story, then you have to deny the story of the Prophet. And who of you dare to say the Prophet is lying? Who? Wak Wak. Are you there, Tom? Oh, not millions, you there? Okay, then I have to borrow money from Muslims. Sorry, I forgot you are Muslims. That my story will not work with you. I need to borrow money from the Muslims, and then I tell them the rock stole stole your money. All your investment is stolen by the rock. Tom, do you really believe in this story? And you know what Tom is dangerous about this story? That the testicles of the Prophet Moses is safe. That's amazing. That's amazing. Allah himself, my brother, involved in the story. He want to defend the testicles of the Prophet. I know, Sheikh, before it's too late. Do you think that would affect our testicles, Mr. Sheikh, if we don't accept Islam? I mean, look, when you convert to Islam like a Musa's here, this guy Musa's his name, I don't know who Musa's there. Allah himself is proving that he have a big, beautiful testicles. Do you think that will affect our testicles if we don't convert to Islam? I mean, what is the relationship between the testicles of Moses and Allah? Why Allah is so concerned about Moses' testicles? And Allah want to prove that his testicles is good by making him run naked in the street, humiliating him. Don't you think it's a big humiliation for a man to make him totally naked? He's not wearing anything. Huh? I know, Tom. Actually, I am the only one. And Muslims, they witness to that. I am the only one who make Muslims laugh at their religion.
Actually, there's many Muslims before, just in the last week, they said that to me here in the same room, and I have many witnesses, but none of the witnesses are Iraq. They said, you are very funny, you make me laugh. Yeah, I make you laugh, absolutely. Islam is stupid, what I can do? It's my fault? It's my fault that Islam is stupid? Sheikh, who cares if you want to debate me? Absolutely. There's nobody want to debate me because you don't dare. And that is a proven to those people here that I'm right, correct, guys? If I am wrong, how come nobody dare to debate me? This is the question. Here we go. You Muslims are here. Oh, what you do, you cry. Cry. What you can do about it? Nothing. People read my books. People watch my videos. People come to my room from everywhere around the world. You believe it or not, I receive thank you from every single country in this earth. Everybody. I'm happy. You debate me, you don't debate me, I'm doing great. Thank you, Lord. I have people who they are very, very happy for my work because I showed them things they never heard before. I'm sharing the knowledge which they cannot have by their own. And you Muslims, you come to my room to learn from me. Face it. Now, who is the one who dare to debate me? Yeah, Tom, you need suckling, right? Are you reminding me of your prophet story? Ordering Muslim women to suckle, to give their breast to suckle? Thank you for reminding me. So we will not forget about how perverted your prophet is. Tom, be honest with me. Did you order your wife to suckle your neighbor? Did she? I'm not insulting your wife, by the way. We are talking about Islam now, my brother. My brother, there is no haram in deen. So we are discussing a very serious matter. You know, the room, not the best one for Saturday night. The room is the best for. We should have changed the R rating here. We make it XXXXR rated so we can go deep. Oh boy. Tom, is it true that your prophet he used to say to people, go and suck the clitoris of your mother? I don't want to speak dirty, but you are forcing me. Is that true? Is it true? Is it true? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. And look at the sheikh, they are sitting there. Nobody there to say, I challenge you. Nobody there. Look at them, look at them. Look at the potato Abdul. Suddenly the Mujahideen, they are very peaceful here. Where's the Mujahideen? Takbir, Allahu Akbar. Take a beer. In my room, they take beer. In different room, they say takbir. Where's the Abdul? Where are you going, mad? Where are you going? You cannot leave our room, my friend. This is an Islamic room. People, they join, they cannot leave. Islam, my brother. One way. You get in, you can't get out. Somebody hold him, please. Allahu Akbar. We can debate in a natural room? Really? You will mute me after 15 seconds here? Oh. Okay, listen, Sheikh. I have an offer for you. I have an offer for you. You open a room in the Islamic section, and I go to your room. What do you say? Open debate. A question from you and a question from me. Do you dare? In the Islamic section right now. Do you dare, Sheikh Abu Osama?
Are you calling a friend? Come on, before I change my mind, say yes. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony, we can make some pizza here. Tony, come on, stop being afraid. You have no excuse, my friend, and we are going to go to your room. The coward is still afraid. Hello? Okay, the offer is up, expired. See the cowards? You see how coward they are? You know, in your room, we'll debate in different room. We offer him to debate in his room, still he don't want to do it. I assure you he have a pee-pee in his underwear. Oh, I forgot he's a Muslim, they don't wear underwear. It's haram. 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 Have you ever heard of religion have a Christian underwear and a Muslim underwear? Those things happen only in Islam. Even underwear, there is a religion for them. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Guys, you are asking Tom to have a room. Trust me, if Tom he open a room, even his wife, she will not go there. I assure you that. And Tom, prove me wrong. Open a room right now. I want to see how many Muslims they will come to your room. It's a challenge. Oh yeah, Tom he have a wife. Even though he said he had little one, as he said, but still he can find, you know, he managed to find one. As he said, I don't know, this is what he said. Little one, huh? Unbelievable. No, he have a wife, he have 3 kids. But this guy is crazy, you know. He said once that he have little one, you remember? Very weird. Any Abdul? No, Abdul. Look like today we are not lucky, guys, with Muslims. So I don't know what we can do. Oh no, Tom. You see, Tom, you are reading my mind. I was going to close my room, but because you said so, I'm not going to do so. That's deep. That's deep, man. You are reading my thought. And mashallah, you just made me change my mind. You know, Tom, you remind me of your prophet once when he said, I am the same as the middle finger. You know what I'm talking about? Is it true that your prophet, he said that he is the middle finger? You know, when I was in the Middle East, first time I read this hadith, long time ago, I was a kid, you know, just studying Islam. I did not understand what does that mean until I came to America and I drove in the highway. And everybody giving a finger. I don't know why. I don't know, maybe because I was so slow in the highway. I have no idea. I thought they were saying hi to me. I said to myself, man, I'm famous. Everybody's saying hello. But then I noticed that those, they are giving middle finger. And that reminds me exactly of your prophet. What do you think your prophet mean by saying that he is the middle finger? Any Muslim here? Let me see if I can find the hadith. I did not read this hadith from a long time ago. Any Abdul? Oh, Halima, just watch your health, huh? Be careful. Because I don't want any one of you to accuse me of cracking. Crack is drugs, isn't it? But correct me up. What does that mean? English is funny. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? No Abdul. I see. Well, it looks like the Abduls, they are convinced that they are no match and they cannot do anything. So they had to agree. Any brave Abdul here? Come on. Where are those who they come to my page in YouTube and they want to debate me? I mean, seriously, where are they? Aftab Khan, you don't like to debate? That's deep too. Aftab, you are a Muslim, right? Aftab? Okay, I will not debate you, Aftab. But from your name, I understand either you are from India or from Pakistan. Is that correct? Is that correct, Aftab? All right. Why the Quran have the biggest chapter in the Quran? It's called the cow chapter. Do you have any idea? What is the reason that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter? What do you think? Oh, come on. That's a very easy question. Why the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter? Why? By the way, this is a true story. Once I was in India and I was saying to the Hindus, trying to make them not to believe in Islam. I made a mistake. It's a bad mistake. I will never do it again. I said to the Hindus, do you know that the biggest chapter in the Quran is chapter? All the Hindus was there, they converted to Islam in a second. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billahi al-ali. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. What I did, I never thought about it. They converted to Islam. Thousands and thousands when they heard that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter, brother. Aftab, is that why you are a Muslim? Because the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter? Now why guys, why the chapter of the Quran is called the Quran, the cow chapter? Anyone knows? What is behind the name? Yeah, well, there's a guy who was killed. All right, if you go to chapter 2 and read it from verse number 69, 70, 72, 73, etc., you will see in verse number 73 it says, فَقُلْنَا اضْرُبُوهُ بِبَعْضِهَا كَذَلِكَ يُحْيِي اللَّهُ الْمَوْتَى. So a bunch of Jews, they came to Musa supposedly, and they said to him, there's a guy, he was killed, and we do not know who killed him. So we want to know. So Musa was the FBI in this scenario. So Moses, he spoke to Allah. You know, Moses always, he called Allah anytime, not like Muhammad. You have a phone with him. You know, Allah, you answer right away. So Allah told Moses, okay, that's not our problem. We can get him back to life to tell us who is the one who. I wonder why Allah did not tell Moses who is the one who killed the guy, and that's it. Allah have a wisdom, man. Anyway, so he told Moses, go and get some beef. Some they say it was the testicles of an ox and the tail. Some they say it's the penis. I'm not sure really. Anyway, it's a beef, the beef of the cow. So he slaughtered a cow, certain kind of a cow, with certain size and description, and he did beat the dead guy with And then when he did beat the guy he come back to life. And he told who is the one who killed him. Amazing, beautiful story. This is why you see in the FBI building. Any one of you went to the FBI before? Any one of you? You will see in the first floor there's a department. It's called beef department, or let's say the cow department. In that department, everyone get killed. The FBI, they put him in, and they start beating him with the beef. The guy, he come back to life. He said the name of the guy who he killed him, his social security number, his phone, his address, and he give you even his car model, and then he died. True story. Well, this is what the Quran. I'm not making things up. The story in front of you. Who is the Muslim here? Want to explain to me? You Muslims, how come you Muslims don't practice? Okay, Muhammad, he died. How come you did not beat him with beef and make him come back to life? Beat him with beef. Like, come on. Don't be cheap, man. Go to Costco, go to Sam's Club, buy 5 kilograms of beef. Testicles are not expensive. If you buy testicles of the ox, are very cheap. Like, come on. You guys are really cheap. Muhammad, he died, and all what we need to get him back to life is beat him with the testicles of the penis of the ox or his tail. And you guys don't buy it? This is why in my fridge, by the way, I have a lot of beef. And I told people here around me, in case I die suddenly, all what you need to do, guys, just get some beef and beat me. Beat me with it. All right? But be careful, please. Don't beat me in my face with the beef. What do you think, Aftab? What do you think of our topic here? Are you learning, Aftab? Here we go. You just learned something you never heard before, correct? You have to admit, Aftab. The second you enter my room, it's a process of learning. You have to admit. But how you can stay as a Muslim, Aftab? I mean, seriously. You know what? I wish I'm a Muslim like you. I cannot even. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Like the other day, I was laying down in the bed, and I was saying to myself, imagine now I am in heaven, and there's a long line of virgins waiting for me. That's really, 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 really horrible. I mean, really horrible. After sleeping with one woman will scare the hell of you. What about scaring with all those women, man? What you would do with them? Aren't you scared, Aftab? Be honest with me. Aren't you scared? Oh, Aftab want to talk. Go ahead, Aftab. Let us see what he would do. Oh boy.
I thank you very Christian Prince. Who is Tom Tom? Is it Alice Tom Tom? He's a fucking Muslim bastard. He's not a Muslim, he's a fucking bastard.
Oh, we read Quran interpretation here, not Quran directly, please. All right? No need for Quran directly. We read an only interpretation and hadith. Come on, Aftab. I gave you the mic. You're a Muslim. Right away you start to, what is that? I thought you want to teach me something about Islam. In here we don't curse. All right? Here we speak in respect. We don't respect Muhammad, yes, but that doesn't mean you as a Muslim, you are going to come to the mic and say those things. That is unacceptable. I'll give the mic again. Please don't do that again. Go ahead.
No, Prince, I never do that, but he abused me, you know. First, he abused me. I never use bad words. Not at all. You see, he's still using this tom-tom. I never use bad words for anyone. I don't care about these religion, you know. I'm not a religious person. Yeah, you're right, Alan. I'm not a religious person. Who cares for the religion, you know? Yes, I was born in a Muslim family. That's why I'm a Muslim. That's it. And I love all people, humanity. I don't care about religions. Yeah, thank you very much, USSA. No, yeah, sure, Elmark, I will kill yourself. That is better for you. Why, Tonto? Why kill myself? For what? What's my fault? Do you want me to be like you? I don't know who are you. Oh, your destination is heaven. And do you think your destination is heaven? First, you will go to hell, Tonto. You will be burned in hell. You don't know how to talk, how to behave. Your destination is the lower part of hell, you know. Yes, you are. I love Potato. Yes, he's not a Muslim. I don't think he don't have any religion. Pakistan use voice for sex. Aftab Khan, at least you are honest born a Muslim and not believe you. He's a cultural Muslim. Pakis are really stupid though. Oh really? Where are you from, Tom Tom? Tell me your country. I'll say something about your country. Okay. Where are you from? He's Indian? Oh, let him say. Where are you from, Tom Tom? Stupid Madrasi, you fucking ugly Indian. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ugly.
Hold on. There's no here. We don't attack any race. Now both of you are Muslims. You better behave. All right. We are not racist, and we don't make fun of the Indian, and we don't say any bad word to the Indian or even Pakistani or anyone. Now, if Tom is rude, well, you are being rude too. You know, you are responding with being rude too. So you Muslims, you need, look like Islam is making a good example of you. Now we go back to our topic, guys. I want to share with you a video which is very good. You see, Tom, he said, my room is good for Saturday night. Right? That's what he said. Okay. Your prophet stories is good for which night? Tom. Your prophet stories is good for which night? All right, Vinny. Feel free, by the way, to share my cartoon everywhere you want. I want you to watch this video with me. I hope it's going to work. And look how Allah described the size of the boobs, the breast of the women. That's deep. That's deep. Who's here? Who is here under the age? Who is here is less than 70? Who is here less than 70? If you are 70 and older, you can stay. If you are less, you better leave. Anyone is you are 69, Kim? Or you better leave, my sister, because you are under the age. The reason I say 17 and over, they can stay because they have hard problem to hear. So they won't understand anyway. So let us see what the Shaykh is saying.
وكواعب أترابا.
الله
تدري ما معنى وكواعب أترابا؟ أي أفداء الحور. الله جل جلاله يصف نعم حتى يعلمك ما في الجنة، وأنه لا حياء في هذه الأمور، حتى يجعلك تتنافس وتتسابق. إنها رسالة إلى من ضيع الجنة بشهوة ساعة. اسمع أفداء الحريات كيف وكواعب أترابا، أي نواهذ الحور كالرمان ليست متدلية إلى أسفل زيادة في الحسن والجمال. أين المحبون للنساء؟ أين المشتاقون للحور؟ كم هم الذين باعوا الحريات لأجل فتاة سافرة فاجرة؟ قال الله جل وعلا حتى الجماع والمعاشرة ذكره الله حتى يشوقك، حتى يعلمك ما في الجنة، ليس فقط أكل وشرب ونعيم، بل هناك جماع ليس كجماع الدنيا، وهناك نساء ليسوا كنساء الدنيا. قال أبو مجلس قلت لابن عباس ما شغلهم؟ الله يقول إن أصحاب الجنة في شغل، هل عندهم أشغال؟ عندهم ما انتهى النصب والتعب والعبادة؟ ما الذي شغلهم يا ابن عباس؟ قال شغلهم افتضاض الأبكار، شغلهم افتضاض الأبكار. هل في الجنة جماع ومعاشرة؟ نعم. عن ابن عباس قال قيل يا رسول الله.
Hold on, guys. Do you understand what he's saying? Can you read the translation? All right. In the beginning, he described for you the look of the breast of the Muslim in the heaven. Allah will not give you any breast. The women in the heaven, my brother, their breast is different. Relax, everybody. Relax. Okay? Please don't get excited. Men in this room, behave yourself, please. We are speaking about the heaven of Allah. All right? So the breast of the women, he described them as the same as rumman. What rumman is, Sahih? Somebody help me with rumman. What rumman is? Rumman, it's a fruit, you know, like the hard, big fruits. Rumman. Let me play the video again, because he will mention it. Pomegranate. Really?
الواحد منهم ثوب لا يبلى، وشباب لا يفنى، وذكر لا ينفن، لها أو بالفحل.
Did you hear? In the heaven, you will have a clothes will never be damaged, and you will be always young, and your penis will never sleep. Did you hear it? Did you see it? And his penis that will never bend. It's in the front of you. That's what they teach in the mosque in America. That's what they teach in the mosque in England. That's what they teach in the mosque in Australia. That's what they teach everywhere in the world. And you are asking yourself why those people want to commit suicide? They are desperately dying for the sake of sex, not for the sake of Allah. None of the Muslims care for Allah. All what they want is the virgins, the naked women, and the penis, which is going to be always standing up.
وشباب لا يفنى، وذكر لا ينفن، لها أو بالفحل، لها ذكر، لها زوجه ذكر لا ينفن.
بل إن الله وصفها وصفا دقيقا حتى وصف أثداءها، فقال جل جلاله إن للمتقين مفازا حدائق وأعنابا وكواعب أترابا.
Guys, just wait. How many of you remember I debated Muslims and saying that the Quran is speaking about the size of the breast? They say this is a lie. They say to you in the translation that this is about girls in equal age. Do you remember? If you go right now to this verse in the Quran and see it, you will see they translate that it's Allah will give them girls in equal age. But it doesn't say that. It says kawaibun atraba. All of them, they are, you know, when a girl, she is in the teenage, let us say she just became a lady, all right? Her breast will be firm. And this is what the Quran is describing. He's promising them firm breast, and all of them will be so young. All right, let us continue.
كواعب أترابا. أتدري ما معنى وكواعب أترابا؟ أي أفداء الحور. الله جل جلاله يصف نعم حتى يعلمك ما في الجنة، وأنه لا حياء في هذه الأمور، حتى يجعلك تتنافس وتتسابق. إنها رسالة إلى من ضيع الجنة بشهوة ساعة. اسمع أفداء الحوريات كيف وكواعب أترابا، أي نواهذ الحور كالرمان ليست متدلية إلى أسفل زيادة في الحسن والجمال. أين المحبون للنساء؟ أين المشتاقون للحور؟ كم هم الذين باعوا الحوريات لأجل فتاة سافرة فاجرة. قال الله جل وعلا حتى الجماع والمعاشرة ذكره الله حتى يشوقك، حتى يعلمك ما في الجنة، ليس فقط أكل وشرب ونعيم، بل هناك جماع ليس كجماع الدنيا، وهناك نساء ليسوا كنساء الدنيا. قال أبو مجلس قلت لابن عباس ما شغلهم؟ الله يقول إن أصحاب الجنة في شغل، هل عندهم أشغال؟ عندهم ما انتهى النصب والتعب والعبادة، ما الذي شغلهم يا ابن عباس؟ قال شغلهم افتضاء الأبكار، شغلهم افتضاء الأبكار.
They will be tearing the what they call it in the English, the hymens. Do you see it? Those Muslims will be busy in the heaven of Allah tearing the skin of the virgins, the vagina skin. This is what they will be tearing in heaven. This is what they are busy with. That's what they teach in Islam, and this is Islam. And those stupid ones, they say to you Islam is a great religion, and they say to you Islam is a religion of dignity, and Muslim women are respected. Women in Islam, they are nothing but a sex toy. A Muslim woman in Islam is nothing but a vagina. Islam presents you as a woman, as a vagina, nothing more, nothing less. And all the reward is for the Muslim men. The Muslim women, they will be rewarded. They will be the reward themselves, which means a Muslim man, he will get everything, and he will be tearing the vagina of those virgins. And by the way, not only that, after you sleep with them and you're tearing their virginity, Allah will place his finger in their vagina and he will make them virgin again. So second day you come, or after an hour you come, she's a virgin again, and the process starts again from zero. Read it.
هل في الجنة جماع ومعاشرة؟ نعم. عن ابن عباس قال قيل يا رسول الله أنفضي إلى نسائنا في الجنة كما نفضي إليهن في الدنيا؟ قال والذي نفس محمد بيده إن الرجل لا يفضي في الغداة الواحدة إلى 100 عذراء. 100 عذراء. والأعجب والأغرب أنه كلما عاد إليها وجدها بكرا وزيادة. زيادة في اللذة والأنس.
That's deep. Every 1 hour, a Muslim man, he will have bang, 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 bang with 100 virgin. Oh boy, even my grandfather cannot do that. He used to do only 10. Unbelievable. 100 virgin in 1 hour? Are you kidding me? Why you are slow? You Muslims were, hold on. Let me get the calculator. The hour is 60 minutes. All right, and calculator. I'm not good in mathematics, so I have to use the calculator, sorry. Now, if we have 100 divided to 60, that's deep. A Muslim Abdul will have orgasm every 1 minute and 66 seconds. Actually, every 1 minute and 6 seconds, or 66 seconds. Unbelievable. Are you going to turn to be a rabbit? Abdul, are you serious? You will have orgasm every 1 minute? Oh boy. Oh boy. Man. That's amazing. Unbelievable. It's hard to believe. It's hard to be. Let me play it again. Let me play it again. This is really hard.
قلت أسفل زيادة.
Hold on.
لا يفنى وذكر لا ينفن، لها رجل فحل، لها ذكر، لها زوجه ذكر لا ينفن.
بل إن الله وصفها وصفا دقيقا حتى وصف أثداءها، فقال جل جلاله: إن للمتقين مفازا حدائق وأعنابا وكواعب أترابا. أتدري ما معنى وكواعب أترابا؟ أي أفداء الحور. الله جل جلاله يصف نعم حتى يعلمك ما في الجنة، وأنه لا حياء في هذه الأمور، حتى يجعلك تتنافس وتتسابق. إنها رسالة إلى من ضيع الجنة بشهوة ساعة. اسمع أثداء الحوريات كيف وكواعب أترابا، أي نواهذ الحور كالرمان ليست متدلية إلى أسفل زيادة في الحسن والجمال. أين المحبون للنساء؟ أين المشتاقون للحور؟ كم هم الذين باعوا الحوريات لأجل فتاة سافرة فاجرة؟ قال الله جل وعلا: حتى الجماع والمعاشرة ذكره الله حتى يشوقك، حتى يعلمك ما في الجنة، ليس فقط أكل وشرب ونعيم.
Look, did you see what he said? Allah, he mentioned brang sex to make you excited. Did you see what he said? The reason Allah, he mentioned to you that there is a lot of sex in heaven to make you excited. That's exactly what Islam, and this is exactly what the promise is made for, to make those people, they are under the drugs, under the influence of sex. They are desperately waiting for the second they will go to this heaven, and they will spend the eternity having nothing to do except sex and eating. 100 virgin every 1 hour, and then when you come back to the virgin is virgin again. That is Islam.
بل هناك جماع ليس كجماع الدنيا، وهناك نساء ليسوا كنساء الدنيا. قال أبو مجلس: قلت لابن عباس: ما شغلهم؟ الله يقول إن أصحاب الجنة في شغل، هل عندهم أشغال؟ عندهم ما انتهى النصب والتعب والعبادة؟ ما الذي شغلهم يا ابن عباس؟ قال: شغلهم افتضاض الأبكار. هل في الجنة جماع ومعاشرة؟ نعم. عن ابن عباس قال: قيل يا رسول الله أنفضي إلى نسائنا في الجنة كما نفضي إليهن في الدنيا؟ قال: والذي نفس محمد بيده إن الرجل ليفضي في الغداة الواحدة إلى 100 عذراء. 100 عذراء. والأعجب والأغرب أنه كلما عاد إليها وجدها بكرا وزيادة زيادة في اللذة والأنس. يجدها بكر كما كانت، ليست كنساء الدنيا تفضل بكارة وتنتهي، بل كلما خرج وزار العزيز الحميد ثم عاد يجدها بكرا. أهل الجنة يعطون قوة 100 في المأكل والمشرب والمطعم والجماع، حتى في الجماع، لأن هناك من أهل الجنة من قد يزوج ب100 وربما بأكثر، وهو يعطى قوة 100، يعني يستطيع في غداة واحدة يجامع 100 امرأة أو 100 حورية من نساء الجنة.
That's amazing.
Ben Affleck was on the panel, and then Sam Harris joined him for an interview.
Shut up. You see how amazing those stories is? That's who in here don't want to have 100 virgin? Who in here don't want to have two penis, which is going to be always standing, even if there's no anthem? Brother, why your penis is up? Brother, he cannot sleep. Brother, can you move him away? He's almost hitting my eye. Oh, sorry, brother. Brother, why is so long? MashaAllah, brother, I can't see the end of your penis. Even the Prophet, he promised them that their penis will be endless palm tree. Endless. Imagine the Abdul, he is standing in Saudi Arabia, but his penis right now is passing the moon. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? What happened? Are you shocked, Abdul? This is your religion. What are you talking about? Don't tell me you are shocked. You heard this. You heard this every day in the mosque. Maybe you are ashamed. And Islam is religion of holiness and the Prophet. And by the way, if a Muslim man, he will have sex with 100 women every 1 hour. Do you know why he is saying 100 women? Because the Prophet, he said the Muslim man, he will have the power of 100 men when he go to heaven. But Muhammad, he will have the power of 40 men when he go to heaven. That's mean that Muhammad, he will have the power of 4,000 men. That's mean Muhammad, he will have sex with 4,000 women an hour. Let me see with the calculator what that will be. 4,000 divided to 60. That's deep. The Prophet, he will have orgasm every 6 seconds. Oh boy. Every 6 seconds? And imagine the numbers on the calculator, they are scary. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. That's alone is a miracle. Guys, any one of you, just divide 4,000 to 60 and get me the number. You will see 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Unbelievable. It's a miracle, brother. Oh, sorry, Neo, you're right. He was unbelievable. It's my fault. It's my fault. He will have 66 women every minute. It's my mistake. Thank you, Neo, for correcting me. Guys, Muhammad will have sex with 66 women every minute. Prophet, do you take a break? I cannot take a break. And the women one after one. And not only that, you can imagine their private wife will be burning, man. This is the penis of Muhammad. This is not any penis. 66 women every minute Muhammad is going to have sex with. The Prophet Muhammad, he will have 66 orgasms every 1 minute. And you Christian, you say to me, Islam has no miracles? Yeah, right. That's very deep. That's a very deep poo-poo. You know what Islam remind me? And Muslims, this is what they remind me of. They remind me of somebody is in a deep, excuse my language, in a deep shit, but he complained about the fly. You know what I mean? I'm serious. It's like someone, he is dumping himself inside the poo-poo, and all what he's worried about is the fly, not him being in the poo-poo. He's complaining about, there's a fly there, there's a fly. You see the Christian fly there, there's a fly, this is a Christian fly, this is a Hindu fly, this is a Jewish fly. You are in a deep poo-poo. You are in a deep poo-poo and you are complaining about a fly? That is a religion? And that is God? And that is heaven? And this is what you teach in the mosque? And then the Muslim, they say to you, there's porn in the Bible? Oh boy. Yeah, actually, I'm going to go soon. You know, I'm not going to open for many hours because it makes me tired. Because few hours is enough, right? Well, we did beat Islam, we exposed Islam, and we did what we want. We show everybody that this is nothing but a garbage, and there is no reason for anyone to believe in this garbage unless you have a madness, you have a mental issue. This is why I'm saying seriously, if somebody believes in Islam, especially if you are a convert, you are suffering for sure from mental illness. You need to see a shrink. But I don't advise you to see a shrink. Come to me, because most of the shrink, they themselves need a shrink. There's no way a human being who have a little intelligence, he will believe in such a garbage. Anyway, guys, I want to really stay with you more, but each time I open for many hours, my throat hurt me really. For like it's not easy, and it takes too much time. Already we are here for many hours already, right? So, did you guys enjoy your time here? Did we have a good time? Jesus is not a Muslim. You see what? I was going to close my room. I'm not closing my room right now. Just because of you. Guys, stay. Okay. You just made me stay here to insult your prophet. And because you're insulting Jesus, huh? I will say the following about your prophet. Your prophet is a scumbag. He is not a Christian. We will never, you see the Muslims, look at them. They say that Jesus is a Muslim, but you will not see one Christian say Muhammad is a Christian. Do you know why? Because Muhammad is so filthy to be called a Christian. You Muslim, you will get honored by saying that Jesus is a Muslim, which is false. But we Christians, we consider Muhammad to be called a Christian a big insult, for he is the most filthy and trustworthy man exist in the top of this planet. Oh, just wait, your prophet, he called your prophet a dog. Isn't your last name a dog? Isn't it your prophet last name is a dog? Huh? Is it? So is dog is bad? Your prophet last name is a dog's. I challenge you to say it's not true. Are you there? So quiet. Did he leave? Now listen, Abdul, you don't come to my room with this name. Each time you come with this room, don't ever use this name, otherwise I will bounce you right away, immediately. I will not ban you. Don't insult my Lord. It's a big insult to be called a Muslim for anyone. Even if I call a donkey a Muslim, he will be upset. Donkeys are a lot nicer than any Muslim. Pigs are very useful, more than any Muslims. There's millions of people, they die if there's no pigs. All those people who have diabetes, they live because of the pigs. What is the benefit of a Muslim? Suicide bombing, kidnapping, attacking women walking in the street with a knife. That's what Islam brought to this earth. Chaos, disasters, hate, crimes, rape, and the best example is Muhammad the Filthy. So get out of my room and don't ever come again with this name. Change the name and come back. It's good to scold Abdul every day. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. No, I'm not banning him. No. You see, I am against banning Muslims unless they are being so very filthy, you know, because we want them to learn, right? We want them to understand and see why Islam is filthy. So I want them to come back, but we don't want them to use such a name to insult our Lord. I want to say thank you for those who support what I do, and please don't forget to share with your friends about my books. And those who like to help in what we do, we have, oh, I don't want to talk about it. Forget it. Otherwise, people get upset. So we have nothing. For those who want to help us, don't do anything. And thank you very much for coming. Christ is Lord. and He is good. And anyone who don't believe in the good God, he is a loser. Amen to that. See you soon. Bye-bye.